What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got the 2022 Breeders Cup edition. At the same time, just another racing day. Well, what's up? Let me get my shit together. Let's see, pop that out. Give a few minutes for people to start coming. Early start. Fucking early start today. Let's see what we got here. Oh, Aqueduct's already getting ready to go off. I didn't know they had an early start time today. I got Keeneland and Gulfstream for the next 2 days. Oh, boy.
This has handled it. He didn't.
Where the fuck did I fuck up in life to have to be up at 10 in the morning? Jesus Christ. All you miserable fucks that gotta wake up early. This sucks. Well, I do like coffee and a cigar. Let's see, what we got? About 23 minutes for race one? What's up, Rick? Let's go. Hoping for a big day. It is what it is. Always hoping for a big day. Looks nice out there at Keeneland today. It's a big boom day, Paul. Let's go. Oh my God, I gotta live up to the hype here. Oh my God, I've been watching all the YouTube Breeder Cup videos. Oh my God. Oh my God. I had to start watching American what was that? Old Greatest American Hero this morning. Oh, Greatest American Hero episode on YouTube because my mind was literally turning to mush. I literally watched a supposed handicapper said that he's going to play all the Breeders' Cup races, 6-horse boxes. 6-horse boxes, exacta boxes, 6-horse exacta box. Never talked about math, not one time. Not one time did he mention it's a $30. Well, he did say it was a $60 punch for $2. Not one time did he say, hey, look, I need to hit a couple $120 exacta just to get even money on this bet. And then he proceeded to have, he did have some long shots, but if you go 6 deep, you are. And he still proceeded to have ABC on every fucking ticket. What's up, Bender? So I lost my mind trying to take that dude serious. Rick says, wake up. Yeah, I know. Fuck, it's tough. What's up, Kevin? Bender, you need anything? Let me see. Bender, you playing? You're probably playing today, right? Well, I talked about Keeneland yesterday. Little nervous. There's a couple biases there that I'm hoping hold up. One of them is the dirt sprints. Always worried that they're going to scrape the hell out of these tracks, causing the bias to disappear. I'm not going to know until we see some results and trust my eyes, but I'm interested in the dirt sprints. I like the bias on the turf routes. Had no problem beating Keeneland the fall meet. So we got a lot of Keeneland, and I even stumbled across the finish line the last 3 days. Were not good for me. But we had some biases. The other strong bias was the turf routes. Was unkind to speed, very unkind to speed. But I have no idea what to do with the Euros. I don't do anything different with my handicapping research. If I got to edge 364 days on the year, what the fuck do I care about doing extra handicapping for the Breeders' Cup? Hold up, let me get this over to you. So there's a couple by the dirt routes. For the meet has been a stalker track, and for the most part, that's the hardest profile for me to take advantage of. So I got some things in mind, but we'll see. We'll see where we can go. Look, why am I sending it to me? What's up, Bentley? Kim B, what's up, Kim? You should be good, Bender. What's up? You got a new fall not a hanky, not a scarf, not a do-rag. What the fuck you got on? Bandana. Finally got a new clean bandana put on today. I'm still wearing my dirty shit. Yep, believe it or not, it's just me, Rick. That's what I was watching on YouTube. Dude, the other thing about all the Breeders' Cup videos, it was so funny. They were all landing on the same spots. I don't got a problem with it, but dude, you know, as a gambler, that can't be right. But that guy talking about the 6-horse exacta boxes, I lost my mind. I was like, he started the show out saying that, and I was like, right away, oh, this is going to be a good show. This is going to be a good show. Because if he's doing 6-horse exacta boxes, I guarantee this guy, he's an old dude. He's wearing a sweet suit. He looks slick. I said, dude, this guy's going to have 6-horse exacta boxes with nothing but 20 or 10 to 1s and 20 to 1s on up. No. No, that wasn't the case. I was like, fuck. Then he goes, the only race he's not going to do it in the flight line race. And right away, I looked over to Kiki and I was like, really? So you're going to play, he said he was going to do it 11 times. So you're going to do it. You're going to include ABC on every fucking ticket. You're going to try to, hopefully your DG and F comes in. That's what you're hoping for Christ's sake. But the race where 99% of the people that you talk to are going to have flight line in first and second, and there's only 5 other horses, why wouldn't you do it in that race? If you're going to do it in 11 races, why wouldn't you throw flight line? I know you're probably going to lose, right? But if you're right, your upside is way bigger than all the other ones. Just math. It's just fucking math. Oh my God, I lost my shit. What's up, William? Oh, Parsons, your dude. Horses drew in yesterday for tomorrow's race. Nice. All right, we got. I was supposed to nurse this cigar and not light it right away because I'm on earlier than usual and I wanted to time my cigar high. Fuck! Instead, I just lit it up and not even realizing I was supposed to just play with it for a while. Oh, Bender, thank you very much. You didn't have to do it, man. Bender, I just sent that. I hope you didn't feel obligated for that. Thank you very much for the support, Bender. Razor, what's up, Razor? I checked out Razor over there on Scotty's show. Razor's making the rounds. What's up, man? Yeah, I've been watching Scotty the last what? He did 3 days in a row in the evening. Bender was one of his guests. Hey, Razor, if I could, so when I have a guest on, I have to use the other streaming software on OSB for some reason. I don't know how to do it. It doesn't work out right. I never get the sound and everything right. So whenever I have a guest on, I have to set up and stream with the other software, StreamYard. So yeah, John's Razor was actually gave away a prize on him, Equine Edge. I didn't know you were an Equine Edge guy, but looks like Razor likes equine. Thank you, Bender. I don't want you to feel obligated on that or anything. I told you before, you're never gonna go without. Mr. Guitar, what's up, man? Okay, let's get looking at this race. But sorry, Razor. On another day, if I get earlier warning, I would be more than happy to have you come on. William, what's up, William? Let's see. Let's get the profiles out of the way. Or I'm expecting to have quite a few people with the YouTube bumps and shows. So I'm probably gonna have to rehash a lot of shit. If you guys I know a lot of we got the same people all the time. You guys are used to hearing the same shit from me all the time. But because we finally got a bump this year. Finally got a big bump. Let's see. Let's look at Keeneland. Where first race is going to be optional claiming on the dirt, mile and 16th. Mostly a stalking track. We just finished the meet, so we're only one day or 1 week removed from the week. Not even a full week. Let's see. Post positions for the entire year: 41% 1 through 3. 30%, 37% 4 through 6, and 23% 7 and out. So not impossible anywhere. Might be a little edge to the inside, but wiring 24%. Stalking horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. 56% of the winners are running on that stalking position. And 20% closers, 5 lengths out or farther. So there's not a really big difference between going to wire or coming from 5 lengths off the lead or farther. Stalker's been dominating 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So this is one of my hardest profile to play. I'd rather play a speed and stalker or a stalking closing track. Is easier to take advantage of for me than a straight up stalking track. See Money, what's up? Well, let's see. The show does not change just because it's supposed to be a special day and I'm supposed to fake a lot of hype. Math is math. Handicapping is handicapping. If you suck 364 days of a year, I don't care how many videos you watch, workout reports you buy, grace of God, maybe you'll have a big day, but Handicappers are supposed to have an edge no matter what. Let's see. The 3 is scratched. I still want to be ahead mathematically of my bets. I'll still sit out races. If you guys are new to the show, I sit out a lot of races if I don't have an edge or an opinion or a math thing that I think feels good. I think I'm behind the 8 ball on the math. I don't play. Well, I try not to play. What's up, David? JW, what's up? Okay, so let's see. 4 races ago. Bad rail speed favoring day, wrong running style on this one horse. 4 races ago. I don't like that race, but he did run against the bias. Comes back. 3 races ago off a little bit of a layoff. Oh, that was the Breeders' Cup. 4 races ago was a Breeders' Cup race. And yes, last year, speed was dominant on the dirt routes. So would have said he had no chance there. Let's see, 3 races ago, slow, average, hard, went too fast to win, coming off the pace. Hasn't got a bump from that. 2 races ago, stalking day, ran a closing running style and didn't really close, ran against the bias there. And last race, early pressing day, still kind of ran against the bias. Let's see, 24-1. We got 8 horses in a race. Everyone starts at 15%. It always takes me a race or two just to even get all going. To me, he looks more like a closer. Maybe with him stretching out, might be a little bit closer to the pace. Not that excited about him. I'm right now, I got him at a 5% chance to win. Not impossible, but I need every bit of that 25-1 plus more to be interested. Let's just put it that way for me to be ahead of the math on him. Let's see, the 2 horse. Stalking closing day, 4 races go. Average. Didn't make a move. 3 races ago, early pressing day, right running style, a little slow, average. Just a big Not that interesting to me at this time. Let's see, can't say the 3 is any more interesting. 4 races ago, closing day. That what he was. He was a closer on a closing day. Notice the speed figure. Oh, he earned a top on a day that the bias was in his direction. Fastest winner of the day, but to me, he was bias aided there. Let's see. 3 races ago, ran against early pressing day. Nice close into early pressing bias right there. But he does, I think he's going to be hurt just being a deep closer today. But that's a nice race. And last race, inside early pressing day. Had the inside, but wrong running style again. And I think he's going to have the wrong running style again today. Boy, a lot of these horses have absolutely zero speed and zero. Well, 3's actually scratched. I apologize. It will take me a few races to even get my shit together. What's up, Benjamin? Let's see, Four's last race ran on a bad rail stalking day, was more of a closer. Nice second. But he kind of earned one of his best races on a day that the outside was good. And the rail was bad. He had the right running style. Well, he had the wrong running style. I'm still not seeing any speed until I find speed. I don't even know what I think the pace is right now. Let's see. I think this 5, if I'm looking at his, by the way, thank you, Parsons, for marking up some stuff for me and getting stuff that I don't have. It looks like the 6 was a bad rail stalking closing day where he gets the asterisk for being on a rail. I think that's a heart for second. I think that's 1 tick slower than the fastest winner and went too fast to win. I I can't tell if that's a heart or a circle, and that's a big difference right there. I think it's a heart, but I'm not sure. Parsons, are you here? Is that a heart? He still looks like a bit of a reach, but that's a big difference if that's a heart or a circle in my head. Let's see that Pennsylvania Derby. Who is this? I'll tell you what, this Pennsylvania Derby, I am excited about some horses coming out of the Pennsylvania Derby, I think for tomorrow. I thought that was speed favoring day big time. This horse definitely ran against the bias that day. Lost to Taba, Cyberknife, Zandon, but I think he was running against the bias that day. I do not see a lot of speed. My problem is if 5-2 is the right price for me to be interested. Probably not. But I am interested to see how all of these Pennsylvania horses in the Pennsylvania Derby come back and win. Now he did come back and run a race since then. I had a bad rail early pressing day. He was not on the bad rail, but he was a closer that day, and that was a 7 furlong race. So I'm willing to forgive him for that race. So I'm still interested if this honestly to me 7 just looks like filler. Eight is the favorite. Eight borderlines. I don't like his God, some races he's too far back to win, and some races he's fine. Let's see, at 8-5, do I feel like he's a coin flip to make him of overlay? When I say coin flip, I mean a horse with a 50% chance. Coin flip. Dude, I can't say that in my head. I think he's a coin flip that makes 8-5 feel right. I can't say that. Let's see. 9 got one of the best marks in the race. 2 races ago in a race where I think had very little fucking speed, but I'm worried about the class a little bit. I'm talking about the 9. Went too fast to win. I do like that race. I'm interested in the 6 and the 9 a bit in a pretty much not so interesting race. Let's see, what kind of odds are these? A lot of these horses feel like they're going to be too far back to me, and there's not a lot of speed here. Let's see. They're loading in the gate. This looks like this is going to be a sit-out race for me. Let's see. If I even just kept everyone at 19% after that, 19%, I need a little bit back to 4-1. So 6, I can't play that. I could play the 9 because I do think 9's a little bit of an overlay. That would put 2 right on the number of 4-1. But overall, I don't think I'm interested in this race here. And I always need time before the get me going. Let's see, Benjamin 6 with the 6-8 in the exact or double. What's up, Lanier? Attila's here. Oh, see, money, you own a few of you own a few dingleberries on the 9 horse. He's a horse that I definitely could have got to. I think he's a little bit of an overlay. I don't have a super strong opinion this race. If he's too far back, I don't like him. If he's within 4 lengths, I think he got a chance. That's basically what I'm thinking. He's definitely a spot that but he's probably the only spot I could have got to in this race, really. 6 was a little over bet. 8, there's no way I thought 8 was a coin flip. Brander, buddy, what's up? El Marco. Let's see, Bender's sitting here trying to get a read of the track too. Yeah, I do like doing that. Always like doing that. Let's see, I really don't see 9 coming, but here comes the 6. Those were the 2 main horses I was interested in, but 6 was a little over bet. Let's see, anyone else? 8's there. 2's coming on the outside. I thought he was right on the number, so there wasn't any real upside here. I think it came in 6-4. Kind of hard for me to see the shadow cloths there. I think it came in 6-4. So, yeah, I mean, 6 and 9 were, I thought, the 2 most reasonable spots I could get to, except 6 was a bit overbet in my head. Let's see, who was that 4? 4 ran a pretty nice race. 4 ran on a bad rail last race, stalking day, or no, ran on a stalking day bias last race. 9 seemed to get a tough trip. I didn't really catch anything on the 9, but I guess I wasn't following them all that close, really. I was mostly looking at the clock there. Let's see, 4 was a pretty nice price. Yes, Mac and Company, the most electrifying weekend, and yes, Gulfstream Park is where I'm interested. They were 6, I think, stalked. Speed didn't hold up. Pace didn't look crazy fast or anything, just looked okay. I don't know how much I'm going to take out of that race because in my head, I did not think there was any way this 8 horse was a coin flip to take 8-5. I like 2 horses. One of them won the race and the other one didn't really run. I mean, that's kind of average, par for the course. Nothing big deal about that. And the one that won it was, second choice by not much. What's up, Kathy? Why did I think the 2 was up there? 2 must have got there at the top of the stretch because I said it looked like the 2 was interesting, or maybe I got them mixed up with the 4. I don't know. It was kind of chalky. It came in 6-4. I think 8 got third. Oh, wait a minute. They're still waiting on a photo. Wait, I'm not sure. Maybe 4 might have got a bob. Who knows? Oh, no, 4 didn't. Well, actually, that did get close at the wire, but I think 6 still got it. Kathy, you're home watching races today? Austin, what's up, man? Ah, get that coffee. Oh, but I do got two, but one of them's supposed to be for tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I'll smoke them both today, give myself a headache, and don't have it. Oh, it's a dead heat. Actually, it's a dead heat. Oh, that's even worse. Dude, I'm going to smoke both of them. Yo, Kiki, you know how I work. If someone tells me something, I'm doing the exact opposite. I grabbed the French vanilla coffee. What, is that supposed to be yours? Oh, well, I'm not a coffee drinker. I just been doing it on the show because it gives me a little pep. And you know how tired I can. What, David? What do you mean? How does dead heat affect claiming? It dead heats. Nothing should affect claimings. Other, you're talking about claiming a horse in a claiming race. It shouldn't. The only thing that voids a claim, I think, in some jurisdiction is a vet one. The only thing that affects the purse money is they split first and second purse. That's all they do. JW says looks like a heater. Yeah, that was close. That was definitely a heater. Well, I guess. I mean, I'm going to believe him. It's a heater. Oh, Kevin, did you play it both ways, where you got both? You think the dead heat is going to be better than the other way? I thought you always ended up getting less. I thought a little bit less, but I thought I had the math figured out there, and then the last time it was like, wait a minute, why am I so wrong? I don't know what happened. Yeah, it does hurt all the pools. Now you got basically two winners in the first race. It's like, do you guys remember that place pick six or pick seven bets that they had? I don't know if they still got that, some things, where you stay alive in that place pick bet if you run first or second. So if you used multiple horses and you got first and second, you ended up multiplying tickets. So sometimes, if you run six at first and second multiple legs, you'll end up like, you started out with one ticket, you run first and second, now you got two tickets, even though you didn't punch anymore. You run first and second again, I think it goes up to four tickets. That was a fun bet, but just a fun bet, but not a very bet that I ever played. I remember, I think they had it at Gulfstream one year. What's up, Elliot? Yes, let's start the tic-tac-toe board. We definitely want to be watching this shit. And I am gonna be a little worried about some things today over there. It's I think they do mostly the 2-year-old Breeders Cup races today. Who cares? But I definitely want to see if we can get a read on anything on the track. The biggest thing I'm worried about is the dirt, if they scraped it and just makes it different from what I'm expecting. Dirt routes, I'm expecting stalkers, I guess. According to my notes, according to for the whole year, stalkers on the dirt. Now, they can't scrape the turf, but I am going to be squishy on the turf routes just because of the Euros. Yeah, if you're pissed, well, you're not pissed if you had the 4. You just wish that they could have declared a winner. I mean, you were going to get $20. You would think that you would get 10 if they just split it, but your $20 for a $2 bet goes down to $8 for a $2 bet. So how does that work? I don't understand how that works. To me, you take the pool, you divide them both. It was going to pay 20. Now you got 2 winners. I don't understand why it doesn't go exactly to 10. Let's see, 4 closed that race and 6 did stalk, but 6 was no farther back than a half a length. So if honestly, if 5 wasn't in the race, 6 would have probably went wire to wire. So we might be want to watch that. Technically, he stalked, but I want to remember how close he was on that pace. I just want to have him borderlining this, just so I know that if the 5 wasn't in the race, he was a half a length off the lead. And if 5 wasn't in the race, 6 would have went wire to wire. I just want to note that. Let's see if Rick says to him, well, when I saw the race, I thought the 6 got it easily. And then on the replay, I was like, oh, that actually got close. But I look through life with beer goggles, basically. I don't drink, but my vision's so bad, I got beer goggles all the time. I swear to God, it looks to me like the 6 won that race, but I don't care. I don't got a fight in there. Let's see. I do want to see how many people are on the show. If we got some new people watching the show, let us know you're out there. Feel free to join our chat. We've been doing this show fucking over 400 episodes. We've been around for a long time. We're doing 2 tracks today only because I can just focus on 2 tracks and do a show. If you guys are playing other tracks, feel free, throw up your bets. People love to see them. All we ask is that you put the track that you're playing up in with when you do the picks. That's all we ask. What's up, Jevin? Jevin says around for a long time and rightfully so. What's up, Damien? Yeah, hopefully we get a lot of new people checking us out. We've been getting bumps on all the big days this year for a change. Rick says, let's get 100 likes. Yes, give us some likes, thumbs up, and fuck. If you're new to the show and you hate the show, this host knows nothing. Everything he says is wrong. Fuck. Be smart. Be absolutely smart. Realize that I'm going to test your smartness if you hate the show. If you hate the show, be smart. This is a pari-mutuel game. If you hate my handicapping, you are supposed to share this with your enemies at the very least. You are supposed to share me with the general public. You are supposed to hope that I get the biggest voice in handicapping. Why? This is a pari-mutuel game and your edge would get bigger. You would be a bigger winner than you ever been before. Have some sense because horse players don't. What's up, In? In is in the house. Lanier is here. Let's say we got a 12-horse race, and I'm probably going to want to get started earlier. Got some big fields. I got my little I do my own betting line. That's what I'm doing over here. I don't have any horses today that I have plays. What's up, Joshua? Let's see. In is smart. Shh, people go, new people go away. Nothing to see here. In is actually a fan. Think about it. If you're new, think about what I'm saying. If you're a par mutual player and you love the show, you should say you hate me. If you hate the show, you got to share me. Share me. Make sure I'm on network TV next year. Nice big field. What we got? 7 furlongs on the dirt. Now the dirt, Speed and Stalker's been dominant on the dirt at Keeneland. I think they were wiring for the entire year 50% of the time for the sprints. That's a huge number. They're stalking 37% of the time. That's a pretty big number coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So this is a Speed and Stalker track. Let's see, closing 13%. So horses coming from 5 lengths off the lead are only winning 5%. Taking them at a short price is bad, just bad. The last week of the meet, they did a little bit better, winning 26% of the races closing. That is better. But the meet number is the more important than just what they were doing last week. They still wired 47% of the races last week. Let's see, but post positions for the most part, other than random inside and outside days, for the entire year, post positions ended up being fairly even. Post 1 through 3, 35% of the races. 4 through 6, 30% of the races. 7 on out, 35% of the races. So fairly even, although there have been, closing day was a bad rail day. 10-22 a bad rail day. So there has been some post position biases. You got to kind of catch them. We just don't go in thinking that inside or outside. I'd be more safe predicting Speed and Stalkers right now, but that's what I'm looking for. Nice big field. Let's see. I don't do anything with first timers. So I don't believe in trainers, jockeys, owners, workouts, breeding. So how the fuck can I ever have an opinion on a first-time starter? I know that about my handicapping. So I'm a big boy. I know what a dangerous race is for where I want to be. So if I choose to play a race like this where there's multiple first-time starters, let's just say I really like the horse. He ran second. He got beat by a first-time starter. I am not allowed to bitch because I'm ignoring all the first-time starters, and I want to tell you guys that I ignore first-time starters. So it also makes it very hard for me to do a betting line. Because if you don't have an opinion, you're just being hard on them to be hard on them because you can't get to them. Yesterday, we hit a race full of first-time starters with the 6-1. It was the only spot I could go. I just said, fuck it, I'm going to do it. But, if he would have got beat, I would have had to live with it and not a bitch kind of deal. Let's see, but if you just want to know where random is, I do a betting line at 120%. So that means in a 12-horse race, everyone starts at a 10% chance. We take the points from horses that we hate or can't get to and try to give them the horses that we can. What's up, Boulder? Let's see, Brander buddy's hanging out for the stakes race, so he's He likes the stakes races more than I do. Let's see. And the other thing that makes this race tough for me, I'm a guy that prefers a lot of running lines. I like I think it's always better to bet the races that you have the most understanding of what you think each horse is. So, I mean, by nature, a lot of, four first time starters in the race. Then we got a few horses that only ran one race. You know, that one race is not very reflective. It could be reflective of what they are, but it's a lot of time it's not, you know. Sometimes a horse doesn't show speed the first race, and then he turns out to be a front runner just because of nerves or whatever in the first race. All these things make these races harder for me. I know there's people that can be really good at them, and I do respect their play, but I'm just telling you, if you're new, where I'm at as a handicapper. And the next question is, I'm not interested in getting better in these. I don't need to. Okay, the one I got running in the three post on a bad rail day, early pressing day. So, his running line is what it is. Just a useful race. There's a bunch of black type with other horses that ran in the race with them. You know, I got him running on a day that I thought the rail was bad. Every right to improve. Wouldn't shock me, but am I willing to play? I don't know. We'll see, but right now, that's just where I'm at on him. The two horse first time starter, I'm ignoring him. The three horse, not a terrible running line. Useful first race out. I had that was an early pressing day. That's what he was. I just got him as a slow, average slow on that pace. Only race one race, sure. I mean, I don't like him. I don't hate him. I don't have a real answer here. Let's say first race out on the four horse. I got an early pressing day. He was a stalker at the first call, so I'm just going to leave him. No asterisk there. I just got him at slow, slow, slow. Well, first race out, I don't care. Let's see. Second race out, I got that was a stalking day. I actually liked the running lines. I got him running against the bias. He was dueling on a stalking day. I had a bad rail day, but he was in the 8 hole, so that shouldn't have bothered him one way or another. I gave him an asterisk because I thought he was a stalker. So I do like that he dueled. And he went fast. He was one tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls and then average. I think that's a nice race. I do have a prejudice where I don't like route to sprint. I just don't like it. Now, this horse, rules are a little bit different here for me because, this horse ran one sprint. He ran one route. The route looks better, but it could just be because it's the second race. I like that last race. I got a prejudice against route to sprint, but at the same time, I can't really say that I think he's a router or a sprinter at this time. But interesting. If the price is right, let's see, 22 to 1, 22 to 1. I can get there at 22 to 1. Wouldn't be interested at 4 to 1 or under, but 22 to 1 is a different story there. Still talking about the 4. Let's say 5 horse. Nice looking race, first time out. Just as often as horses improve after the first time, a lot of horses regress after the first race too. You never know what you're going to get second time out, kind of deal. But that was an okay race. I got it as an early stalking day. He was a stalker. He was average, slow. The pace was okay. He did a nice job getting in position. Only lost by 2 lengths at the finish. 26 to 1 makes up for a lot of sins. I could get there at 26 to 1. I got no problem with that. Let's see. 6 is a favorite right now. 3 to 1. 3 to 1 in a dangerous race is always wrong for me. I do have him running against early pressing day. But I do think this track generally at Keeneland is an early pressing track. Now, he only ran one race. He came out looking like a closer. If he got a great speed figure. I don't like speed figures, but great speed figure caught my eye. Look, after one race, I can't guarantee he's a closer, but he wore the uniform first race out. Nice race. I got him at slow average, so I don't have the pace crazy, but I do think he ran against the bias. For me to recommend him at 3-1, I would have to say he's a coin flip. And he's not a coin flip in my head, not in a dangerous race. I'm not interested there. I would try to beat him. But that's my go-to kind of setting, is trying to beat short price horses that I feel could be vulnerable. I mean, that's where I normally go. Let's say 7 horse, definitely got some marks. Ran quite a few races, but I don't really worry about that. First race out, early pressing day, match strides with the fastest winner at the first call, average while dueling. Nice second. I got no problem with that second. Comes right back. Bad rail day, early pressing day. He was in the 6 hole, but he did get 3 wide. He was 1 tick slower than fastest winner average. Don't mind that race. Comes back, early pressing day, 2 races ago. Went too fast to win. The hearts are my favorite marks. And then last race, this horse got speed. If speed's holding, let's see, 6-1. I'm a little interested. I didn't think I'd want to play this race at all, but 6-1. I probably in my head think he's about a 4-1 shot. Let's say 8 and 9. I'm not going to be able to have a story. Let's see, 10 horse is another horse. Bad rail day, but was nowhere near that. It was an early pressing day. This horse is just like the 6, the favorite to me. Just a better price. Useful first time out. Ran against the bias. Might be a closer, which I think is generally bad at Keeneland for sprints. To me, the 6 and the 10 are almost the same horse. Let's see. And the 11 horse looks like he fits on Speed and Stalkers, but it feels like he has to improve. Let's see. First time out, ran against the bias. Next, this is what I'm talking about. First time out, he looked like a closer. Very next race, now he's near the lead. And then 12 is the first time starter. Let's see. 12 horses. Everyone starts at a 10%. I got to be hard on the horses I know that I can't bet. I'm not betting any first timer. I'm giving them 5% chance. Remember, they start at 9% chance. Remember the way that I do my betting line. You know, I got a kind of a prejudice against them. I just can't get to them. I'm telling you why I'm doing what I do. Might be wrong in any particular race, but long term is how I play horse racing, and that's what I'm worried about. Let's see. To me, it's always easier to get rid of the competition that you think are going to be harder for you to bet. I do think the 1 would be on the harder side of that. 3, I think, has better upside. 4, yeah, I'd leave the 4 in there. 6, wouldn't have a problem with him winning. 5, wouldn't have a problem with him winning. 7, definitely interested, wouldn't have a problem. I think 11 is probably going to be a bit below. I'm not breaking the line down anymore. I'm saying everyone else is roughly 14%. I think I'm cool with that. And could I make a bet? 14%. All I'm trying to do is stay ahead of math. That's all I'm trying to do. My opinion and math. Let's see. So obviously this is a wide open race. The minimum odds I can accept is 6-1. That's just getting fair value on one of these 14 percenters. I get overpaid, not underpaid, is what the theory is. So let's see. I could play the 3. I could play the 4. I could play the 5. I can't play the 6. 7, I can technically play. He's a 1-point overdog, but when I got, or overlay, but I got some bigger overlays here that I could get to. My 10's over bet. Let's see. I might do a play bet here for me. I'm just going to the horses that I think offer the most value for my acknowledge weak opinion here. You can make scores with not having super strong opinions. Whoop, not 6. 6 is over bet. 4-3-5. That would be the group of horses I would lose this or use. This is obviously a play bet that I think can make money if I'm right. How do I want to play this? Technically, I could do a 4-horse win bet, actually. I don't do very many 4-horse win bets, but here's a scenario where I can. Bet more on the 7, 3, less on the 3, 4, 5. If I'm right, if I'm anywhere close, I think I got a 14 times 4 chance. Dude, actually, I would think that I have a 62% chance to hit this race. I want to fuck around and get cute. Do I want to fuck around and get cute? I don't hate it. I honestly don't hate that Dutch. Even if they all got a 10% chance to win the race. I think as a group they combine for a 40% chance to win. I expect to lose the bet 60% of the time. The worst would be the 7. I would have to bet the 7 more. The best would be the 3 or the 5. You know what? I think this is a fuck around and find out. You know, it's not going to be a massive bet, but it will be a bankroll move or even a small bet here. Why not? First bet of the day. Not a strong opinion. Let's see. I do have to have more on the 7. And then 3, 4, 5. It's Breeder Cup weekend. I can fuck around a bit. Holy shit, wait a minute. Did I miss Gulfstream? Joshua, did I miss? Fuck, I missed Gulfstream. No. I'm not supposed to miss Gulfstream. Tell me that wasn't, well, if Joshua was hitting something, that's a boom. Okay, 9-2. Ah, fuck, Gulfstream is my main track, damn it. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. That race is 100% unplayable. Nice hit. What'd you get? Just a win bet or more than that? Yeah, I didn't miss anything at Gulfstream because that's an unplayable bet for me. All right, but I thought we had like another hour before. I thought we were way early. Yep, first Kevin knows the deal. What's up, Raider for life? Joshua got the win in the exacta. Okay. And by the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome. I'm going to be saying that a lot today. But I will be sitting on a lot of races. Well, Mac knows me. Mac knows me. You would have passed. Without a doubt, I would have passed that race. Seven got the lead, but one. Who is the one? Is one was one a first time starter? One was a first time starter. Oh no, one wasn't. He ran on a bad rail. He just got beat by a few horses in this race. He ran on a bad rail. 22 and 4. That doesn't sound too fast for one of them to survive. Come on, 7. That's going to be a win. 7-1 to start off the day. Not a crazy bet, just a little play bet. I put 50 on. I put 50 on the 7 and $10 on the other 3 horses. So an $80 total bet. Got the horse that I liked the best. Didn't have a really strong opinion of the race. Speed, I'm happy that they pretty much went wire to wire. But we're, hit the first race. Nothing special. Still got 7-1. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with the 7-1. Tom got a boom. 2 for 2 for Tom. Let's see. Austin hit something. I think they went 22 and 4, 46 and 2. Let's write those down. All right. How you doing, Elaine? Good morning to you. Grandma, I can't miss Grandma. What's up, Grandma? Our first lady of horse racing, Grandma. Let's see, Austin started with a 20 to win on the 7. Nice. I could have been more aggressive with the 7. I did like the 7 best. I thought I could wheel them with all the horses at 14% and just trying to hold my breath, hoping that none of the first-time starters did anything. But when I kind of looked to see how many horses I had at 14%, I think I had 5 or 6 horses keying the 7 first and second. It would have just felt like too many horses. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was still 5 horses. I don't mind what I did there. I obviously don't mind what I do there. If you guys are doing a show, I don't do that many 4 horses win Dutch bets, but I did think it made some sense there. Let's say Lanier. If you guys are looking for plays, Lanier always puts out a lot of plays. He's very, very good at narrowing down the field. He had 4 horses in his pick with the exacta in that 4-horse group. And for you lonely people, we got Sex Find on the internet. If you guys never heard, there's a lot of dirty sites on the internet. Most people that have computers don't even know that they're around, but they love to show up in the chat room and let us know that they're out there. Let's see, that try paid pretty good. 132 for 50 cents. Not bad. Exacta paid 39 for $1. Not bad, exacta. Kathy said, what, Sex Find? Yeah, you know, I know many of us wake up, we wake up, we're groggy, you know, you got that little horny feeling and you're like, God damn, I don't want to have to go to the adult bookstore today. Oh my God, I hate going to 7-Eleven and asking the clerk to give me that magazine behind the rack. But you know what? This is 2022 and people, there's actually porn on the internet. You just got to find it. What's up, Gregory? What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd, nice, Lloyd. What's up, man? Rick hit for 2,000 on the trip. Nice. What did you hit, Rick? Rick's been on fire. Hit the pick 5 yesterday, and he went out with that. Right, Rick, you were the one that hit the pick 5 yesterday, right? The early pick 5, and then you went out with that 20-1 winner in the last race. Oh, Rick hit the try there. Nice. Parsons went out on that try in the last race for 50 cents. And then we had to hear him cry about missing the double. And then he went to play Delta Downs and hit a 100-1 exact. I think he hit a 26-1 winner. I was working out and he had to, he called me up saying that he was on fire still. All right, I can't get too just dropped in because we got Gulfstream too. Oh, Gregory, no problem, man. No problem. I know you're a little curious, so you know I didn't mind sharing them with you. Coming from South Africa too, from South Africa, right? Fuck, if I got someone watching me from South Africa and been on the show, watching the show for a while now, fuck, that's the least I can do, man. Hope my buddy Michael Lester's playing today too. I think he said he was going to be able to play Breeders Cup, but I don't know if he's going to be able to play Friday. I always like hearing from Michael Lester out there. Yeah, all the way from, dude, that's the least I can do. All the way from South Africa. Let's see, we do got a Tapeta dirt route. And I do love the Tapeta racing routes over there at Gulfstream. That track is unkind to speed, but there is a but there. If they get 25-50, a slow enough pace, all bets are off. Joshua Coons here. What's up, man? We got both our Joshuas today. Yeah, Grandma, we're keeping up the Grandma. You're our welcome committee for all the new players. Grandma likes to take the new players under her wing and greet them. But we got to keep up the relations with Venezuela. Is a huge Venezuela is the second country to other than the U.S. to watch this show. They outrank Canadians by far. What's up, Eric? Let's see, we do got a single favorite in this race, which I do think is the better opportunities. When you hate the favorite, makes a lot of other things good. If you can hate the favorite and get rid of the favorite, a lot of times it's so much easier to beat a single favorite than a few lightly a few light favorites. So this is a scenario. Let's start with him. Does have the wrong running style. Lightly raced. First race out, it was an inside early pressing day. Like, look, you can forgive a lot of horses first time out. Dropped in class second time out. Stalking day, that's what he was. He came from one length off the lead to win. Fairly easy pace. He was average at the first call and then the slowest winner of the day. So kind of an easy pace. Stepped up to starter stakes there. Not bad. I got that was a bad rail day. Had the 9-hole. Dueled while being average, and that was on the Tapeta. I don't have that day was really unkind to speed, but it usually is. But I wanted to get a benchmark of him. Oh, doesn't look like there's a lot in this race. Okay, I want to go back to the one. Let's see. We got optional claiming 35,000, and it is on the Tapeta. Let's see. The one's first race coming from Delaware. I just don't keep track of Delaware. Wins second race out. I got it inside day, had the 4-hole. I gave him an asterisk because I don't watch a lot of videos. I go by my notes. He could have been on the good inside from the 4-hole with speed and clearing by the first call. If you're interested, look up that race. Maybe he had the inside. I was willing to say he ran against the bias. I don't have to be exact on my notes. Stepping up in class. I don't think speed's great. Right now, it looks like we got 2 horses going to the lead. I would like to get another 1 or 2, and I feel like I could bet this race fairly confidently if I can. Let's say 2 only ran. We got lightly raced horses, so it is hard with knowing that whatever running style you're going off of is actually what they are. Let's say the 2-horse first race out, bad rail day, early pressing day, had the bad rail, was not a stalker or a speed horse. I like the asterisk there, just slow, slow, slow. Love the excuse, got no problem with that race. Would have loved to say that I could have bet him next time out. He won at 24-1. Got no problem with that. He had a great excuse, but I probably wouldn't have bet him that day just because a lot of horses get excused, and I don't know what he is, but obviously got no problem with that. He won that race coming off the pace how you're supposed to on the Tapeta. Fastest winner of the day, but he did run that stalking closing running style. Stepping up in class too, but I think a lot of these horses just broke their mate and are stepping up. 3 stepping up, same thing. 3 has the right running style technically. Never broke. Wait a minute. Never broke his maiden. So 3 is kind of tipping their hand. They at least like that race. That's the right running style. If that's what he is. That's the big thing. I don't hate the 3. 5 horse feels like a horse that could be well, 5's a little difficult. With him being a sprinter, so he's been a close stalker and almost a closer last race. I do have a general thought on the Tapeta or tracks, route races that I think are backing up. I generally don't like sprinters stretching out when I think the track is backing up, even when I think those sprinters could be an off the pace horse. That thought has not been hurting me on the Tapeta routes. It hasn't been hurting me. Six is another horse, kind of tricky. First race out was a closer on the Tapeta or sprinting. Then he goes to Tapeta route. He goes wire to wire on the Tapeta. I feel like there's a lot of speed if all of these horses that showed front speed goes. I feel like there is enough speed here. 8 horse broke his maiden at the lowest, lower levels than a lot of these other maiden breakers. But he did win with the right running style. 13-1. I would not throw him out at 13-1. Let's see. How would I do a betting line here? Let's see. I got 7 horses. They all start at 17% random, 9-2. If you don't know anything, you need 9-2 to start. But we're going to try to break down this betting line a little bit. Let's see. The horses that I think I don't want to get to are front runners. Which makes this 7 hard because I want to just say he's a front runner. I'm going to give him very few points, but I do like that he broke his maiden fairly easy and he goes up to a stakes race. But he does have the wrong running style, but I got to respect that he's lightly raced. If he stalks here, he has a better chance. With him running such a nice, starter little stakes race, probably the toughest field. I'm going to be hard on him, but it's going to be within reason. I think I'm just going to give him a 25% chance because I do feel like I got to respect him. I know I'm not interested in betting him, but I also want to have my betting line be in line with the possibilities that I think could happen. Let's see. If one's a front runner and he has to do it with a horse that already broke his maiden at a higher level, already dueled in a starter stakes race. I know it's a starter stakes race. They might not be that great. But I want to be fairly hard on him and just give him a 5% chance. Now the 6 is a little bit tougher because if he tries to go wire to wire, I think that's what I want him to do, and I think that's how he gets beat. But first race out, he was a closer. Ah. 8, I feel like would benefit if the track's backing up like I think it is, but he is probably cheapest. Well, let me see. Let me just make sure there's no other front runner. Let's see, 5, the horse stretching up. I'm going to be a little hard on him. At least 22%. I don't think that 8's a full 22%. I think he's a bit of an overlay, a shot that I can get to. I think this is how I see this race. So I think the most likely winners are the 3, the 2, and the 7. I think I like that. 3 and 2 are both overlays. I think that's where I want to be mostly. Another overlay I'm a little interested in is that 8. 6, depending on what kind of trip you got. I think I want to play this race a little bit. I think I want to start out with the 2 and the 3. I think I want to key the 2 first and second. Whoop. Let me just make sure if it comes in 7-2, that's even worth playing, though. Because that one might not be worth playing if it comes in. Let's see, if it comes in 2-7, it's paying 39 to 1. Yeah, I want it to come in 2-7. But if it comes in 7-2, it's paying 18 to 1. Is that the worst? I think that's by far the worst combination that I got. I think I'll leave him in. If I got rid of a combination, it'd be the 8-2. I think that's the only one that I would get rid of. Let's see. Did I do that win bet? I don't think I put in the win bet. Did I? No. 2 and 3 to win. And only going to start off keying the 2 first and second. Going for the bigger hit. Plus, I do like the 2 a little bit more. What's up, Hector? El Novato? El Marco? What's up, guys? Windy. I can't show the race. If you're asking me to show the race, I can't show the race. I got the cease and assist, man. Cease and assist. Let's see, Keelan, we got 10 minutes for the third race, too. Another dirt sprint, allowance 1X. I'm looking for speed and stalkers mostly. We just hit a winner going wire to wire at 7 to 1. Oh, Charles should be here today, I would think. Let's see, gonna have to start with the Breeders' Cup. Let's see, how many horses, and let me just get the scratches real quick. Let's see, no scratches. We got an even money horse in the 11 hole. Might as well go look at him. We got 11 horses, so I am gonna have to be extremely hard on some horses. And that 11 horse does not look bad. Right running style. First race out went too fast to win. Second race out, speed favoring track, handled his business, front running style at fairgrounds. Average, average, average. And then last race on the stalking day, ran against the bias, tried to go wire to wire while dueling, going too fast to win. Yeah, I mean, I love those races. Don't love the price, but I love the races. I say one horse doesn't look bad. 4 races ago was on the slow side. Comes back, bad rail stalking closing day, ran against the bias, dueling on the lead, going too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, wins off that race being average. I don't mind that race. 2 horse coming from Prairie Meadows inside first race out. A little slow at the start, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first time out. Not a bad race. Comes back, gets an inside day, handled his business, was pretty fast. Uh-oh. I don't see anyone coming off the pace. Come on, 3. Fire through. 3. Nah, he's not coming fast enough. And I keyed the 2. Okay, I'm going to lose that race at Gulfstream. Let's see, they did go 24 and 3, 51 and change. I got that fraction where it was unkind to speed or unkind to closers. Holy shit, did they slow that down. Holy cow, did they slow that fraction down. That killed the 3's chances, and well, the 2 didn't run, so that absolutely killed the 2's chances. Let's see, 3's coming off a nice race. Stalking Day going too fast to win. Why can't he win? Four Horse just been off a year and 49 to 1. I mean, this Breeders' Cup Day last year. Oh no, he's been off 2 years. Wait a minute. October. No, a year. A year. Breeder? Oh no, that's not the Breeders' Cup. I'm reading that wrong. I was going to say last year was not. Yeah, he's off a year. I don't know what to do with him. 49 to 1. I mean, normally I hate horses off a year layoff, but usually when I get the situation, they're being bet. When they're not being bet, I got no problem if someone takes a shot there. Let's see, I don't mind the 6 other than I think his running style is wrong for this race. Seven went too fast to win last race while stalking. That's a nice race. Hearts, if you guys are new to the show, hearts are my best marks. I'm always going to gravitate towards hearts. Shit, 7 at 19 to 1. I'm almost priced in on him no matter what I think. That race was 9/22. I think quite a few horses are coming out of that race. No, they're coming out of same day, different races. Same day, different races. 7 did run with the 11 before. I have no problem taking the 7 at 18 to 1. No problem. I'm a little rushed right now. Three's coming out of that same race. I think that September 22nd, 7th race is a really good race. If I'm right about that being where I want to be. Let's see. I'm running out of time for the betting line. Right now, I just want to write where I'm at. I think all three of those are solid contenders. Let's see. Who do I not want any part of? Not that the 2 looks that bad. I got to be hard on someone. I'm going to say the 5 comes from too far back. I'm going to say the 6 comes from too far back. Eight just has to improve, but I think I still got to be hard on a few more horses. Ten is a little interesting at 16-1. I like. He ran against a bias. He's able to stalk sometimes. That's a long shot that I wouldn't be against using. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to. I'm going to say the 4-horse coming off a year, I'm just going to be hard on him. One horse, I do think the 1 gets a decent trip here. I don't want to throw him out. That leaves everyone with 16%. I could probably break it down a little bit more. But I kind of know where I want to go. I think I want to be on the 3, the 7 especially. Let's see. 311, I probably can't box that exacta. 311's paying 15-1. It's paying worse if it comes at 11-3. I don't want that exacta box. Let's see. 711. 711 I do want. I'm just keying off of that race. 7-3 I want. So I'm forcing the 7 to be first and second with those 2 horses, basically. So that's a key box, 7 first and second with the 3 and 11. And I just think I just go 3 and 11, 3 and the 7 to win, not 11. 3 and the 7 to win. They're already heading the gate, and I just feel like I don't have that much time here. Oh, Novato Invincible, what's up, man? Exacta key box 7, 11, and 3. So I didn't use a 10. 10 was interesting to me. I just felt a little rushed there. This is where I ended up because I didn't have time to break it up. I'm just going to put the 16% on all of these horses. They were going to be varying degrees. Although I don't remember who the 9 was. Who's the 9? Did I overlook the 9 or do I not like the 9? No, I think 9 can do something here. I think all of the horses at 16% would be varying degrees. 10-1 would probably be the longest I would think any of them should be. And I don't know if anyone would get more than a 5 11, I probably would just have at about 3-1. Come on, 7. I want 7 to run well. 7 is the horse that I really want to run well. Oh, we got the overcam shot there. Yeah, 7's trying for me, but I don't like the 2 inside of him, and I don't like 7 being between 2 horses. 3's getting a nice tracking trip, so is the 1. I think 7 being in between is getting the worst of this right now. I think 7's going to have to be a hell of a horse to survive here. Who's the 2? I didn't like the 2. That was a Prairie Meadow horse that I said I got to be hard on him. Seven's running well. I just don't think he's going to survive. Come on, 7, fight! I got to walk. Have some fight. Eleven wins the race. 9 fell off. My only hope is 7 got second. Oh, 1 got second. 1 got a nice trap. I never threw the 1 out of there. Kathy said maybe 10. I have no idea who got second. I had to walk. If 7 got second, I'm going to have a hard time saying that I did not get the he just got the worst of it being in between horses. I have absolutely no problem with that result. I have no problem with that result. 7 1 10, or I'm sorry, 11 1 10 7. So all the horses that I gave a shot, other than the 9 who fell off, were all there. 3's the only horse that didn't get there that I gave a shot to. I'm always going to play to what I think the biggest hit that I could get to. So when I seen the 7 at 18-1, I'm playing that 7. Yeah, he got 4th, but you know, he was within a length and a half of winning that race. And he got the worst trip to me. Being in between horses dueling is always to me a worse trip than being on the inside or outside. I don't like in between dueling. I got no problems with the 11 winning. He's the best marked horse that I got in the race. I just think he's a bit overbet at 6-5. I got no problem with that. El Novato got the 11-1. What is that exacta paying? Yeah, 14-1. I could have got there, but I wouldn't have liked 14-1. In fact, my 11-7 was only going to pay 19-1, but all right. Played 3 bets today, won 1. And so far, I don't mind any of the plays that I made. I don't mind any of the plays that I made so far today. That's all I can ask for at the end of the day. Let's see. I think 11 stalked. I'm not sure if he was either one length. I might move him up on that halfway line. He was pretty close to wiring the wiring, but I think by definition he's going to end up stalking that race. Oh my God, he's wearing the dreaded yellow silks. Oh, that would have been six. Oh, Rick. Oh my God. What were you on for 16K? Who did you need for 16K there? Yellow, yeah, yellow silks, man. That's my color. That's my color. I love yellow. What's up, C Money? Okay, let's move right to Gulfstream. Don't have a we got a 2-5 at Gulfstream. Let's see. I'm not sure how they won that first race over there at Gulfstream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did I do? What did I No. What did I do? Shit. What did I do? All right, I think I got everything fixed. We're going in the third race at Gulfstream. We got a couple scratches. We got a 1-2. Ugh. Come on. 1-2. Let's hope he's beatable. Let's hope there's some weakness. Another Tapeta route race. Now, last race, I don't know if the 7 went wire to wire, but I did see that middle fraction was extremely slow. Yeah, happy Breeders Cup Friday. Let's go. Oh, Rick, you had a dog. Oh, dude, he ran so good. I think he ran good. It's rough. I'm with you. I wish that 2 was not in that race, and I would have loved to see him without that 3-horse speed duel. Yeah. Let's see, the 8's to 1-2. We might as well just go jumping right on him and see what he looks like. Fits what I'm looking at as long as the pace is fast enough. He's able to close. Last race he was closer to the pace. Nice race. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. I got him as slow, but I always say on closers, to me, the most important thing is right here if you're judging a closer. If you're new to horse racing, closing is a position game. You want horses to get within 3 lengths of the lead that comes from behind. He does a very good job in getting in position. So even though that race 4 races ago, I don't mind that race. I got it as a slow, but he got 5x2. He got within 2 lengths of the lead. Ran second. Yeah, he chewed up some money. 3 races ago, stalking closing day. He was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I think he made a middle move too early there. Comes back, another stalking closing day. At a higher level, dropped to this level, closer to the pace, got into a duel, probably just made a move too early there. Has been chewing up some money as a favorite, but closers are always tricky. If you don't get the pace, a lot of times they can't win. You know, if you get 25 at the half, you can for most times you could just throw not 25 at the half. If you get that 51 like they did last race, you know, a pace like that, it kills closers. Let's see. 7's interesting. Last race, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. That's definitely a sign of life, and he's not really a front-end horse. If this horse can rate, dude, I don't think the 7 is impossible at Gulfstream. Wait a minute. Okay, let's see what else is here. I might be interested in this race because I just glanced at the 7 and I'm like, that's not bad. Well, what we got? We got 1, 2, 3. We still got 6 horses, so we got a lot more points to work with. I don't have to be as hard on everyone here. They all start at 20%. 4 to 1 is random right now. I think the 1 just has to improve too much. I think he's about priced right at about 23 to 1 right now. Let's see. 2 is scratched. 3's tricky because you got some races where he's on the lead. He's dropping. You know what? I think this race gets interesting. I really think this race can be interesting here. I can see winning conditions on the 3 if he gets to the lead with those hearts and be able to slow it down with the class drop and everything. If we get to 25.50, I can see him holding up well here. If they go too fast, that's his losing condition. Four horse, I think fits running style. He should get first run. Six horse fits. 7 horse is definitely interesting. I don't think. Okay, if you guys are new to the show, I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win a race. I have 2 rules when I'm making a betting line. Every horse gets at least a 1% chance. I don't care if 1% chance is lightning, hitting all the other horses. But every horse gets 1%, and I don't give any horse more than a 50% chance. It keeps me out of trouble. I'm not interested in betting horses at lower than 50%. I'm trying to hit horses probably 6 to 1 to 50 to 1. I'm not trying to do anything at that level. But I don't even know if I think I would even give the 8 a coin flip situation here. I think he can win. I think he's a tough contender. But no matter what, I think he's overbet, and I don't even think that I would give him an even money chance here. So the 8 is out of my ticket. To me, I either try to beat the 8 or sit out. If the 8 wins, I should be out. But if I'm right about the 8's not a coin flip and I can beat them, there is an opportunity here. And I do think there's some. I think there's quite a few directions that make sense in my head. Even if I gave him, let's just say I gave him a coin flip. I gave him 50%. That leaves me with 4 horses that I all think can win, and 16% is fair value. Let's go 40%. I don't think he's a coin flip. I think that's what I'm working with right there. Yeah, no, I honestly think the 3, the 4, the 5, and the 6, I can make a legit case for all of them. If the 5 gets the lead in the pace, there's not a lot of pace in this race. If I think 1 may go to the lead, but I think that horse has to improve a ton, and he doesn't always go to the lead. I think there's a good chance that the 3 horse gets the lead. And I think that if he gets 25-50, I think he can go wire to wire. And I like that scenario at 5-1. And then all the other horses, the 4, the 6, the 7, and the 8, after that, it's a positional game to me. Closers are always hard. I always go wider on closers. I think whoever gets, kind of first run and get in that winning position at the top of the stretch is the winner here. I think I'm mostly interested in the 3 and the 7 here. I think 7's the biggest overlay that I could get to. I mean, look at the 6 and the 8. They were in the last same race, right? There's not any difference between that running line, really. The only problem is, I see some scenarios that are better than 2-1, and I'm still trying to beat 2-1. I don't think this horse is a coin flip. Did I scratch the wrong horse? No, I scratched the right horse. Now 4 did just break his maiden. 4, I would probably would say has the. Let's say I probably knocked the 4 down a little bit. I'd probably move it up a little bit like that. Let's see. The best exact I could probably get to is a 3-4-7. I think I do a 3 and the 7 to win here, though. I think I like that. And if I do some exacta, I think I do it with the 7. think I'm somewhere like that, but I want to make sure the 7-8-8-7 is worth playing. Let's see, 8-7's $14. I don't want the 8-7 in a box. I'm going to cut that combination. 7-8's paying 33 to 1. I want the 7-8 straight, but not in a key box. I'll save that combination. I think that's how I play this race. I just want to get the full 5 to 1 on the 3. If 3 gets, let's say I put the win bet in, but I really want that 5 to 1. If this 3 gets down to 3 to 1, I'm going to hate that bet though with the 3 win ticket. It might win, but I'm really counting on that let's see, 7-8 was the only exact I wanted straight. And then the key box would be 7 with the 6, 4, 3, and that's it. And I smoked the shit out of that damn cigar. Garth says Jared retired. He got married, and I don't know if he's gambling right now. I think he moved to a state or was going to move to a state where he can't bet the horses as easy. Darren, what's up, Darren? No, I never vaped. I gotta stop smoking, man. I just need to stop. I love my cigars, but man, I gotta cut down. I'm getting more and more cigars every fucking day. Grandma says Jared sports betting. Yeah, I think he moved to a state where horse racing became bad. But he also says that he says he plays everything, but he says he is a big time. He says he's a sports better more than horses when the season comes up. Let's see. I don't have time to waste, so I got to start wrapping my head around Keeneland. Keeneland's going in the 4th race. We've got 11 minutes, so I should have plenty of time. Another turf sprint. I need to hit another turf sprint early. 3 gets the lead. Give me that. I do want 25 and change here. Come on, lope, lope, lope. No pressure with this 3. He did go down to 4 to 1, so it wasn't. He didn't go down as far as I thought he might. This feels. Oh God. First quarter went 27. I'm going to have to root for the 3. That's going to hurt the horses coming off the pace. Or I'm sorry, that helps the 3. That hurts my 7 though. 3 has no excuse with that pace right now. If 3 loses this on this pace, I think I'm shocked. 7, work your way into this pace a little bit. I need you to work a little bit. 52 and 1. They are walking. They are absolutely walking. Come on, 7. Come on, 7, fight. Ah. 3, fight, fight, fight. Bring the 7. Bring the 7. Bring the 7. Why did I get 52? Okay, I'm happy. I'll get the win bet. I wanted that exacta so bad. So bad I wanted that exacta. So bad I wanted that exacta. Oh. Dude, I'm actually just shocked. I am actually shocked that the 7 cut into that pace and made it close. I thought with that 27.52, I thought there was no way the 7 was even going to rally. I thought everything on the back end was dead. Thank God. That the 3 horse was able to re-rally a bit. 3-7 or 3-8-7. 3-8-7. Okay, they are really slowing down the Tapeta races. That's the second race today that they went extremely slow. I think Bentley, my dog, can run around that track that fast. I don't mind the bet. I don't mind the bet. I'm going to get a win ticket. Hopefully, I get some breakage. If I hit the exacta, that would have been a boom. That would have been nice. I'm not going to complain when I think a horse ran its heart out and was a victim of the pace there. In a way, I wish the 8 and the 3 do it a little bit harder because I think the 7 would have won that race. But you can't complain about that. All you can hope is you're a little ahead of the math. I kept saying that I did not think the 8 horse was a coin flip. He was good enough to split a decent score right there. All right, I feel like everything's handicapping good. I think I bet 3 or 4 races and hit 2 winners. Nothing giant, but nothing's bad. Had a 7-1 winner and a 4-1 winner. Not bad. Did do some dutching. So, I got, in that race, I got to pay for some losing combinations and a losing win bet. That's what stopped that from being a boom. My man Flint, I'll give you credit. It's hard to get it's hard to close into 27.52. Holy shit, is it hard to close into that? All right, we got to jump to Keeneland. I can't have too much fun. Scratch the 8. 11 horses. Same thing. Got to be hard on some horses here. Let's see. Speed and stalker is what I'm looking for at Keeneland on the dirt sprints. That's just where I'm at. Oh, the 1 horse is scratched too. So our starting point is 12% on everyone. We got a big favorite. Let's see. Short time. Might as well start with him. Who is that? The 9 horse? Bunch of lightly raced horses. Wow. Oh, I'm looking at the 10 when I said wow. I was like, I'm not super. Let's see. 9 horse only ran 1 race. Bob Baffert special. fastest winner of the day at Santa Anita. And by the way, I got to thank Parsons again for getting me marks for some of these West Coast horses. I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win. I don't live at 3 to 5. It is what it is. Trying to poke a hole in a horse that only ran one race while he was the fastest winner of the day. Kind of a tough spot, but there's some nice horses here. The 11 horse was also the fastest winner of the day. I don't know. The 12 horse won his first race out. 10 won his first race out, but I got him as average slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with being slowest winner of the day, but you know, when you see fastest winners of the day in my head, sometimes that but it's hard to poke holes in a horse that ran one race and they won. It's just so hard to poke holes. None of these outside horses would shock me. 7 horse. First race out, Bad Rail Speed Day, did get a bye as fastest winner of the day. But and then the second race out, he ran on a bad rail. Got no problem if this horse improves even. This just looks like a race where I can make a case for so many freaking horses. And you know, do I know where I stand with the 3 to 5 Baffert? Six horse, one race. First race out was a one race sample, so I don't have any extra notes on a one race sample. I can't guess a bias. I don't like route to sprint. He's ran a few race routing, but that race 2 back, Bad Rail Stalking Day. He was dueling on the lead, going too fast to win. I love that race. He comes back. You know, my best marks, comes back, wins at 22 to 1. Okay. Let's see, the 5 horse. I would say the 5 horse at least looks like he got improved by crazy amount. He looks like he got improved by so much that I can't say I can't make a story for him. Two horse or 4 horse Bad Rail Stalking Closing Day started from the 3 hole, but it did look like he got a 6 wide. I gave him an asterisk, but comes back kind of slow. I think this horse is going to be too far back. I would be hard on him. Three horse, I think, comes from too far back. Two horse, I mean, I'm poking holes and I'm just going to say too far back. Speed and Stalker's been very good. I can't break down these single horse winners that single race runners that all won that they're all the same to me. Everyone on the outside is just I'd be a little bit harder on the 11 or the 10. But it doesn't look like I'm really interested in this race. A little bit harder on the 6. Not impossibly hard. And everyone else is just the same damn horse to me. I don't need this race, but that's where my betting line is. I knew the horse, and now I don't know. It was the horse, whatever horse draws in tomorrow. There can't be many of them. He's probably like a 15 or 16 number. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Steamboat Willie? David Woods. Who else is here? Parsons trying to handicap and work at the office today, getting pissed about the clients. Let's see who gets the lead. 7 gets the lead here. 9 is in second. And 2 is in third right now. 7 got a fairly easy lead. We'll see how, let's see. 22-1 is, I think, the fastest race we've seen today at Keeneland. Woo, I didn't like the 2. I thought the 2 would be farther back. 2's the horse that looks like he was interested. But looks like 9's the boss there. Uh-oh, 2's still fighting. 2's finding more. 2's finding more. 2, 9. 2, 9, 10, 6. I think. Oceanic. 2 was closer than I gave him credit for. I was a little hard on the 2. You know, 1 race sample looked like a closer, wore the closer's uniform first race out. Today he's right there on a stalking trip. I have absolutely no problem with this horse winning. My big opinion was, fuck, I can't tell anyone to bet this 9 horse at 3-5. Why would you take him at 3-5 when there was such a dangerous race? But he ran well. He ran well. He was second best by a mile. 10 got third at 26-1. I did not think he was definitely an overlay, and I was not completely hard on him. A result that I have no problem with. Hard for me to get to the 2, but with him getting that stalking trip and just being closer second time out, really hard to judge horses that only ran 1 race. Let's see. That was no bet for me. Speed and Stalkers are doing very well on the dirt. We've had inside horses. We've had outside horses. So far on the dirt, it's just been Speed and Stalkers. Attila's making an aggressive dirt rail good alert. Put it this way, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad with that 2 horse winning. I don't know about Golden, but it's definitely not bad. Although I know you didn't say Golden. You just say it's good. Dude, I like my betting line. I know why I was hard on the 2, but overall, I liked what I did my betting line. I didn't fall for 9 being a walkover here. 3-5. Congratulations. I love horse players. Give me that 3-5. Baffert juice. A person said he should not have been so upset at that client. He made him get shut out and saved him some money. There you go. Look, glass half full kind of guy right there, Parsons. What's up, Charles? They were asking about you. I was like, Charles will be here. Charles would be here. I was not worried about you not showing up. Let's see, Rick's pointing out that a lot of second place finishers have been riding the rail. Yeah, I think you're right. You're pointing out the one earlier. I don't keep track of who runs second as we're going with the show, but I definitely right now, like I started the show, I was not worried about position bias right now. I'm mostly worried about thinking about running style biases for the dirt sprints. Yeah, Charles, we had a 7-1 winner, a 4-1 winner, but ran first and third on what would have been a very nice exact at Gulfstream. I think I only made 3 or 4 plays, so not even playing. We got off to a fast start. And sat out a few races already. And were you here yesterday, Charles? Yesterday was a decent day at Churchill. We had, what did we have? A 6-1 winner that was a single, only spot I could have played. A little 17-1 exacta that I think was just a 3-horse box, something like that. And then I had a 9-1 winner on a Dutch, but missed the exacta. And then we had I almost backdoored a 19-1 over 25-1 in the last race. And a few of the guys had the winner. I just missed the backdoor. And Parsons had that try that paid like I think it paid like $2,600 for 50 cents. So yesterday was a pretty decent day. Some of the guys had a really good day. I think Rick had an early pick 5. Nice little $1,800 score to start off Rick. My day wasn't as good as Parsons and Rick's yesterday. So if Charles, if you need to borrow money, hit up Parsons and Rick right now. Oh, you did see Parsons hit that trifecta. Yeah, nice job on that one. I talked to him yesterday after the race. I didn't ask him if my 10 horse got second instead of third. If he would have had the trifecta then too. That I forgot to ask him. Rick hit for 2K yesterday. Yeah, and I think Rick went out with that $20 winner or $40 winner too. Yeah, he had a pick the early pick 5, I think it was. So Charles, last week, right, I struggled. I got worried about class. I don't know how much of last week I got into that like struggle where I kept liking every chalk, and then I realized that I was fucking looking at class and not being me too much. So this week, I kind of knew, doing those practice tournaments, I got off to a really good start doing that, but I fucking was trying to be safe too much last week. Safe does not work at horse racing. The par mutual system rewards the bold. It crushes the safe. We know that, but every once in a while we fall into some traps. Horse racing rewards the bold, punishes the safe. Yeah, Persis called me up. He hit another 100-to-1 exact at Delta last night. Yeah, I had that bad day, I think on a Thursday, and I thought it was a class issue, and then Friday and Saturday, other than that 11 or 12-to-1 winner that I had at Gulfstream, that saved me and gave me a bit of a profit, a little profit. My game got a little mixed up because I was using factors that everyone else was using, and fuck, I was landing on too many safe plays. Safe is bad. Wow, we got another Tapeta. They are flushing the Tapeta down our throats today. And we've seen two Tapeta races that they got extremely slow. One race they got 51 and change at the half, speed held up, and the other race that I did hit 27 at the first call, 52 at the second call. So I'm a little nervous going forward with the Tapeta because it does seem like the jockeys are watching the show and finally realize that they got to slow these races down. I need them to be 24 and 23 again. But we got a 7-horse field there. Little nervous because, we've had two extremely slow Tapeta races. Does feel like they're speeding this race. If they go extremely slow here, I'm going to believe that the jockeys are finally catching on. Which, if they are, I got to say congratulations. It's been about a year and you're finally slowing the pace down on the Tapeta. Congratulations. I mean, I've got some new sales on the bias reports. I wonder if anyone's been jockeys. Because all of a sudden we are getting crazy slow paces on this Tapeta route. Okay, I don't mind some of the marks on the one. He fits. I'm a little nervous about the pace right now, though. It is kind of messing with my head. I'd like to see some dirt races. Let's see, are we going to get to the dirt? Wow, another Tapeta race. Tapeta sprints, but that plays complete. Wow, we got a lot of Tapeta route races today. Wow, we got a total of 4 more Tapeta routes counting this one. Holy cow. They are Tapeta crazy today. Okay, that race, 3 races ago, I do like that race. That's the running style that's normally good at Gulfstream. Stalking closing day. He was a nice stalker. Match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. I would have said I love that race. Came right back, won on an inside stalking day, had the inside, was a stalker, handled his business, slowest winner of the day. I got no problem with that. And then last race, tried to stalk, but did go too fast to win that day. Wow, and 25-4 and 50-3 was too fast to win that day. So that was a slow day. There's definitely some things I like about the one. Two horses, a front speed horse. I'm going to keep saying if we get the retarded slow pace, he does have a chance. This is normally a horse that I would throw out and have no problem. Right now, I got to worry about it. Let's see. 4 races go on a stalking closing day. He was a stalker. He went too fast to win. I love that race. Earned a heart. Comes back, gets the bump and speed figure off the heart, and he wins within 3. That's kind of what we expect off of a heart horse. 3 races go, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire, just lost by a neck. Nice race running against the bias. Comes back, inside stalking day, again, he runs against the bias. He was in the 5 hole, not the inside, and he was dueling, not being a stalker. Another nice race. And then last race, he wins again, or he wins. Slowest winner of the day on an early pressing day, stalking. I want this horse to go to lead, and I want to see a fair pace this race. And I think there's some other speed horses that should keep them honest this race. Last race, when they went extremely slow, if you guys remember, that 8 horse, or the favorite, was more of an off the pace horse who every once in a while gets the lead. He was the horse dueling with the only speed horse in the race. This time, I think we got multiple true front runners, so maybe we won't get that crazy slow pace here. Three horse fits running style wise, except for last race where he tried to duel. I'm gonna play the odds and say most of the races he's a stalker, and he probably just dueled last race. Notice how slow that pace was, 25, 250 and 3. He was probably forced to do them. No one else was going to lead. He probably found himself on it and forced himself to. That was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was technically on the lead. I would have gave him an asterisk that day, or should have. I think he fits, but you need the pace. But we got the 2, and then we got the 4. Both of those look like headstrong front runners. The 4 went too fast to win 3 races ago. 2 races ago went too fast to win. Last race, he was average. Nice race. I need him to go lead, and I need a crazy fast pace here. Or at least an honest pace. If I can get 24, I think they come off the pace. 24, 48 and change, I think they come off the pace. Let's see, what number is this? 6 horse fits. 5 horse fits. 5, I'm hoping goes to the lead, but he may or may not. It's a 50-50 call on him. I'm hoping the 2, the 4, and the 5 are all out there a bit. 8 horse, I like that last race. Bad rail day, stalking closing day. He tried to stalk. So I think the 6 has a bit of upside. And 7 horse will benefit if I'm right about the pace here. Let's see. Can I do a betting board here? Let's see. They all start at 17%. I'm going to be hard on the front runners because I think they get the pace. How hard can I be on them? I'm aiming my betting line to I think this pace is going to be a bit faster. If I'm wrong about that call, I don't think I can win this race. Dude, the problem is I don't hate anyone here. I got a scenario where everyone can win here. If I get a fast enough pace, I think this one gets a perfect trip though. I think 3 gets a perfect trip. Man, I'm hoping 5 is it the 5? I don't know why, but I'm hoping 5 presses it. I might be wrong about that. That doesn't change much. 2,000% chance to win? No, that would be wrong. Even though I don't have a super strong opinion about this race, 7's an overlay that I can definitely work out something on. 5's an overlay I can work something out on. 3's a bit of an overlay, and 1's a bit of an overlay, but only a half a point. What's up, Will? Do I want to bet this race? Let's see. What am I tempted to do? Let's see. They are getting in the gate. 1, 5, 6, 7 is where I think I want to be there. Five and 7 is definitely the best part of that ticket. Or do I want to watch this Tapeta and see how they run one more Tapeta? Dude, I think I wanted to use the 1 in the 7. But I think I do the 5 in the 7, play the bigger hit. Do I want to do that? I think I'm going to sit out this race. I'm worried about those first 2 fractions. That's what I was thinking of doing. I was also thinking of just betting the 1 and either the 5 or the 7 to win. That's the other direction I was thinking. Let's see. Let's see if we get the pace duel and everything. Ooh, why is 7 up there? I got a feeling they might be going slow again. Attila Dutch in the 5 and the 6. Let's see. What does Lanier like? 4, 5, 6, 3. 2 did not go to lead. I was not ready for the 2 not to go to lead here. 25 and 1. They're getting that. They're still getting that slow pace. I think I'm just gonna have to accept today on the Tapeta. They're gonna keep going slow. That makes all bets are off about the way I did the betting line, I think. 4 is going to be extremely tough again now. Well, they are going to close. Okay, they are going to close. But I would not have thought that the 2 was closing. I don't think the 4 re-breaks from here. Oh, one's just looking for room to close. One just got nowhere to go. One's blocked in. Oh, I forgot about the 3. I got the 3 at 20% and I completely forgot about him when I was writing down. Well, no harm, no foul. I didn't bet there, but no harm, no foul for me. I didn't bet anything. I kind of forgot about the 3. One had nowhere to go. One did not get a very good trip. And 2 came off the pace. 2 I thought was going to be on the lead. So we got, what did they go at the half there? 2 did go off at 5-2. Or no, 3 went off at 6-1. 3 was an overlay. What did they get for the second call? That's what I really want to know. Oh, Will from the UK. What's up, man? They did get 50 at the half. So 50, they were able to come off the pace today. So 51, they weren't able to come off the pace. And 52, you should never come off the pace. Okay. I got to jump over to a Breeders' Cup. All right. Dirt routes. First dirt route. Is this the first dirt route today or the second? Feels like everything. Second one. I'm gonna lean on Speed and Stalkers. That winner in the first race. Oh, my phone just died. Was pretty close to going wire to wire. What am I in? 5th race over here? First grade 2 race, a mile and 5/16. Let's see the 1 horse coming out some stakes races. In a way, I think he's going to be too far back today. I think he's too far back today. I don't mind him. Last race on a closing day, he did run with the bias. Earned his biggest speed figure on a day that I thought there was a bias. Closing bias, and he aired. Fastest winner of the day, but I think that was bias helped. Oh, 5-2. That's one of the favorites. Wait a minute. I might have to look. And this is on the dirt. You see, 2 got very good marks, but he earned them on the turf. My phone's dead. Let's see, 4 races back on him, went too fast to win. I got no problem with him finishing up the creek. In fact, I love when I see a heart. Comes back, wins 2 races off of that race. No problem there. But did it have like 50,000. Has some front runners. I'm going to give front runners a fair chance. I don't have marks on that. Oh, this is next. Wait a minute. Oh, next, not nest. I'm getting nest and next mixed up. That's not nest. I thought that was nest for a minute. So heart win, heart win. I wish I had marks on this race, though. I give a front running chance to 16-1. Let's see if there's any speed in this race. He's a little light on class, though, but you're getting 16-1. I don't like or hate the 3. He's just in the race. A lot of races, he feels like he's going to be too far back. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong odds. That 2 horse is 5-1. Okay, that makes more sense. I was ready to say he should not be 16-1. 3 16-1. Okay, 4 West Coast. We don't have those races. There hasn't been enough of them. All I can say on him, 4 races ago, inside the track was good. Went too fast to win. Absolutely love that race, and he comes back and wins 2 out of 3. I have no idea, absolutely zero idea what this horse is, other than I think he's coming from too far back. I have no idea what I think of him. Six Horse doesn't look bad. He just doesn't have sexy marks for me. Another horse I don't have marks on. 8 Horse feels cheap. Eight Horse feels cheap. So does a 9. I don't have marks on the him. I got a lot of question marks in this race. Yeah, this is also one of those races that I normally don't like, a mile and 5/16. In my head, I want to be against the 1. I think his best race came on a closing day. Even though he's the class, probably the class, I think I'm interested in the 2. And I hate to say it, the 4. I'm kind of rooting for speed here, I think. But this is a non-betting race for me. Yeah, I also got a bunch of horses coming off the turf on the dirt where I'm not sure where they are. I think that I'm rooting for the 2, the 4, and the 10 here. I don't think I want to pull the trigger in this race, but 2's at 5-1, 4's at 7-2, 10 at 29-1, but I know I'm reaching for him. He has to like the dirt. Let me look at him one more time. I gave him an asterisk because I thought that October 9th race was a closing day. I guess I gave him the asterisk because he was 3 lengths, but he did fall back to being a closer. So I'm not sure if I believe that asterisk. I'm interested in him at 29-1. I think I sit out this race. I don't know where my upside is. If 4 wins at 7-2, I don't really care. I want to see how this race plays here. We only seen one turf, or I mean one long dirt race today. Did I get the winner in this race? Yeah, I did get the winner of that race. Let's say I think 2 or 4 should get the lead here. 2 ended up getting the lead. 4 stalk and 6. Who's this? Oh, I think 6 was the horse that I said just didn't have sexy marks, but I can see it. Let's see, what kind of pace are they getting? 24-3. That sounds lively for this race. Let's see, Elliott says 4 is in the perfect spot. Parsons doing the warning. Don't get excited. They're running around again. I almost forgot. I almost forgot. I was just ready to say, well, I could have bet the 2 there, and I didn't. Rick says he doesn't bet paceless races. Let's see, 24-3 at the first call, 49-1 at the second call. What's up, Saul? I don't know if I think this pace is fast or not. I don't know. I don't look at it. I don't watch enough of these races. I usually zone out on these races and I don't keep them in my profile. So I don't know if that's fast or not, to be honest. I still like where the 2 and the 4 is. I like that the 10 is working his way through. If 10 hits the board first or second, I'll feel like it's chicken shit, especially if the exacta was 2, 4, 10. Okay, 10 looks like he's doesn't have enough here. 2 looks like he's gone. It looks like this is coming down to 2 and 4. I don't know if the 6 still got horse. No one's coming from the back end. No one's coming from. I'd like if the 4 could get second here. I could have bet that race. Little chicken shit, but hey, fucking a handicapping show. They might have scraped this track a little bit. I said this is a stalking track, but I said that I wanted to test out speed and stalkers right now. Sometimes they do extra. Brander with a boom. What did you hit? Just a win ticket or both? Kevin Edge with the boom there. Parsons, I'm surprised you didn't play the hearts there. Parsons, I know your eyes is glued to the freaking hearts. Every time I handicap with you in Skype, you're all about the hearts, but the marathon, you got a little squishy there. Attila made that call that he's really interested in the rail. Grandma with the baby nuts, I honestly, I knew where I could go there. I don't like those marathon races, but I'm handicapping good. I just feel like I'm seeing the ball. The races that I'm losing, I like the bets that I've been doing. I hit enough races. I said to downgrade this one horse. I did not like that he won on a closing day and ran his best race ever. Dude, this baby nuts handicapper give out better information than most guys that sound confident every race. That's all I can say about my baby nuts. Grandma says from someone who bets $2.40. Grandma, we know you're a shark. We know what Grandma can do. Let's see. I know what I can do. I can go to the restroom and grab a drink. Bentley needs some treat right now. Where's my Cookie Monster? They ran that race like a merry-go-round, by the way. No one made up any ground. Ooh, 36 to 1 on that exacta. Do I want a little spirits? I think I want a little spirits today. Two almost set the record there for the distance. Yeah, I noticed that speed held up. 2, 4, and 6 were they ran that race pretty much like a merry-go-round. All right, I have absolutely no problem with that result. Let's go. Let's go. Don't have a lot of time to waste. Let's see. We finally got a dirt route. Can I get an inside day at Gulfstream? Give me an inside day at Gulfstream. Probably don't want to force the inside right now at Gulfstream. I'm just looking at my report for Gulfstream real quick. Let's see. Gulfstream. The post 1 through 3 is winning 39% of the races. 4 through 6 winning 44%. 7 and out, 17%. It gets super hard to win from 17 out, or from 7 on out. Speeds, wiring, 36% of the races. 54% stalking. Measly 10% horses are winning from closing. We got 6,000. Ooh, nice, beautiful. This is racing. 6,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Now I feel like I'm looking at some real American racing. $6,000 claimers. Love it. Let's see if I'm right about closers are terrible. Probably not that interested in the one right off the bat. Let's see, how many horses? 9 horses, so we got a fairly big field. Kevin says it's called shitty racing. Hey, I love shitty racing. City racing, shitty racing. I love it. Let's see, one's a little annoying because I'm sorry, two's a little annoying because he ran last 4 races. 3 of them were just 1 race samples. Little annoying, but the race where he broke his maiden, it was a bad rail day, had the 5-hole. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Not a bad race right there. Would have liked to have some more workup on him. Let's see, there are multiple horses being bet down to favoritism right now, the 4 and the 5. Let's see, 3 at the best could be a stalker. At the best, at the worst, maybe a closer. Let's see, 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail, gave him an asterisk, comes back, was a closer on early pressing day, asterisk. Last race, he improved, but annoying 1 race sample. Let's see, he ran with the 2 horse. There's honestly not much difference between the 2 and the 3. And they're not much different price-wise either. That makes sense to me, at least. Let's say 4. I don't know. If you want to say he's stepping down in class a little bit, he only tried this race once, ran 3rd. Stalking day, he was a stalker. That was the slowest pace of the day right there. So the pace wasn't tough that day. Broke his maiden, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, and 3 races go, bad rail day. I don't know, does have the tendency to sometimes get too far out to win, though. That's the 4. Well, that's one of the favorites, so I think there is weakness in the 4. I mean, he can win. I just think there's weakness there. Let's say 5 horse, I think there's weakness. Well, okay, 5 horse at least ran some races against better. Quite a few races against better. Used to have some speed. It just depends on the health of this horse right now. Last race, another annoying 1 race sample. It just matters if he's within 4. I don't know. Like with him being a short price, I'm willing to try to go against that, but I don't really see anywhere I can really go. I don't see any like real speed in this race. I see some questionable speed. And really so far out of the first 5 horses, no one's ever been on the lead. Let's see, 6 at least been on the lead before. Another 1 race sample race, 2 back. Last race didn't show speed, but that was on the Tapeta. I'm not sure he needed to. I don't know what kind of pace we get. I don't know what this race looks like. Let's see, 13 to 1. Might be the only speed in the race from what I see so far. Let's see, 7 is where you start dropping off and being able to win. Might have speed because he's a sprinter stretching out. And 8's a sprinter stretching out, but everything from 7 on out, it gets harder to win. Let's see. If closers are only winning 10% of the time, let me just start. Who do I think is too far back? 1 I think is too far back. 2, I think, should be able to hold position. Let's see, 3 horses, tricky. There's some races where he's too far back, but overall he's in position. 4 horses tricky too. I got races where he's close to the lead and races. You know what? He's a favorite. I'm going to be hard on him just because he's a favorite. Not impossible, but I don't want to bet him at 5-2. I think those are the 2 horses that are going to be hurt running style. Everyone else, I think, could get a trip. Did I go to all the horses? Let's see. I stopped at the 8. I never seen the. I'm going to be hard on the outside horses just because it's hard to win there. Especially the 8 and the 9. What does that leave me with? What does that leave me with? 18% on everyone else? Can I break that down a little bit more? Everyone else just looks the same to me. Everyone else just looks the same. I don't love anyone, don't hate anyone. This is a lot of times what you get handicapping. The question is, could I make a play with that? Let's see. 6 to me is the biggest overlay I can get to. If I do something here, it would be with the 6. Let's see. 6 might be fast early. I think I'm willing to make a little play here. Six to win. I think I might just use a 6 in second. I don't want to go too much, but I want to hit the exactas where they matter. 2, 3. I'll probably use 4, 5, 6 for second. Uh-oh, am I going to get that in? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in second, kind of playing towards the inside, trying to play to where I think I could get the biggest hit. Richard, yes, we're doing Saturday Breeder Cup. First race. I think I'll be on roughly at around 10 in the morning. I might be in my PJs, which, sorry, I don't even wear PJs. I'm a nudist. So hopefully I'm not running late and I got to turn on the camera right out of bed. 6 did not get a good break. Although he did get to the inside. Don't press from here now. I think the outside horses that are dueling kills each other. 6, just right now you kind of lost your advantage of getting the lead. I want you just to rate from now on. Don't rush up. Just keep running. This is going to come back, I think. I just need you to stay interested. I don't have anything on the outside. Keep the 6 interested. Come on, 6. Keep it running. Open up the inside for me. Cash us ticket. Let's go. What happened? I thought you were coming through the rail. 6, I need you for second right now. Nah, 6 ain't got nothing. 6 ain't got nothing. 2's going to win. I got to see this replay to see if 6 missed the break. That's not how I envisioned the race. I probably should have went with Charles. I knew 2 was safer on the inside. Oh, he went down to 5-2 late. He went down to 5-2 late. I think he was around 9-2 for a while, I thought. $27-1 on that exacta. 7 was the farthest outside horse that I still thought was acceptable there. I thought that race was worth a little bit. I really want to see the break on the 6, though. Hey, what's up, gas station sushi? Is he very? Yeah. What are you talking about? Liking the 7 a little bit? Yeah, 7. You know, if 7 clears and goes inside, there wasn't a lot of speed in that race that you could trust. If 7 was on the inside, I would have absolutely loved the 7. By the way, I thought 6 was going to break and keep the 7 wide. 6 was just at a price where I could not resist playing the 6 there. 3 fuck the break. I want to know what I want to know if 6 had any excuse there. He might not have had any. I just thought that he doesn't always break on top. Last race he didn't break on top, so maybe some things just went a little wrong with his front speed. I kind of was hoping that the 6 would get the lead and the rail, keep the 7 wide, but 7 and 9 just ended up being faster. 2 was the best horse on the inside, but just kind of a shorter price. I think he was 9-2 for a lot of the betting though, because I know I was considering the 2 for a while. Shit, don't be hitting my watch. Oh, such a beautiful watch. Oh, is Parsons joining Saturday? I don't know. Maybe if he wants to and he can control his background. If he wants to, maybe. I don't got a problem if Parsons. I like me when I don't do weekend streams and Parsons is not busy. Him and I usually play on Skype. Let's see. Keeneland, we got 20 minutes, so I think I can hang around and watch the replay. I really thought that 6 was making a move when I got up and walked away. I thought that 2 was coming, and I thought that 6 was making a move. Dude, I can't think of a single time that a guest joined me where we weren't fire. Whoa. Show me this replay. You said the exacta paid. What did the exacta pay? I think a person said it paid like 27 to 1. Oh, Parsons hitting. Wow, Parsons, you're playing everywhere, man. Woodbine too. Exacta and try over there. Nice. Do you got Woodbine marked up? He probably doesn't have Woodbine marked up. Photo for fourth. I don't need to see that. Let's go. Show me that replay. Parsons been developing his game. He's been playing tries a lot lately. He's been killing them on the tries. Oh, you're just using the projections on the Excel sheet? All right, what's up, Kathy? What did that exacta pay over there at Gulfstream while I'm waiting? Yeah, 2-7 paid 28 to 1. Definitely a useful exacta. I was thinking long and hard with that 2-horse. But I didn't use the 7 either, even though I could have. I didn't use the 7. Yeah, I actually don't hate what I did there. I went with the 14 to 1 key, and he did not run as good as I thought. Lloyd been looking at Woodbine today too. God, I wish I could do extra tracks, but let's see. Here's a replay. I just want to see if no, I don't think anything happened to. Well, 6 did get a bump a little by to 5, but I don't think that's cost them. I don't think that cost them. 7 and 9 were just faster out the gate. And 7 is able to work himself towards the inside, breaking that quick. I thought the 6 would be at least break fast enough to keep the 7 horse off the inside. So I really got no problem with the 7 hanging around there. And 2 had the rail. Looks like 2 had the inside the entire way around until the stretch when he had to angle off. He was towards the inside. Angling off now to get around the 6, it looks like. This is where I thought the 6 had some horse. And he just didn't. I don't think the break cost him anything. There was a little bump there, but I don't think that cost him anything. 6-6, I just overestimated the chances of the 6 and was just wrong. But to me, it's not wrong if you're getting 14 to 1. Parson says last night he should have finished the works for Saturday's Breeders' Cup because he's trying to get me the shit together. But he had to fucking play. He had to fucking play. What's up, Nathan? Yeah, we're off to a good start. I only hit 2 races, but happy with the handicapping, and I had small balls on the last race at Keeneland, and I probably should have played that race. That was probably the biggest mistake I made today, actually. There was only 2 spots, or 3, really only 2 spots that I could have realistically got there, and they ran 1-2. I was reaching for the 10. Even if I did a 3-horse box, it would have been quite a bit more, even on a small hit. I think that exacta paid 39-1, but I sat out. Hey, it's not always easy making decisions. Not always easy. Let's see. We do got the turf sprint, and I am going to be squishy on the turf racing. I have no idea what to do with the Euros. I don't have marks. I don't even know how these people can handicap without sprints. I don't understand how you can handicap without pace. I do know that the Euros tend to be better, especially at the routes. And I am not looking forward to the turf Breeder Cup races this year. None of them. Let's see. For the meet, post positions for the turf sprints have not really mattered. They're all 30-some%. So let's just call the turf sprints post positions fair. They only ran 26 for the entire year. What is that right? Only 26 for the entire year. So we don't have, okay, so I'm going to have to admit that I got an extremely small sample size on top of that. It looks like a speed and stalker track. Let me look at last year's. Hold up, I can go back farther. Because that's a very small sample size. Let's see, I got the last 2 years. They only ran 27 last year. Again, it looked like speed and stalkers. That's pretty consistent. Post positions were pretty fair, so that's pretty consistent. Speed and stalkers. Now we got a little over a 50 race sample, and I can go back 1 more year. At least I'm not going and looking at biases and saying, hey, this race in the last 5 years, this is what happens. Let's see, this must have been cold. Oh, no, this is just one half of a meet. This would have been the fall meet 2 years ago. They only ran 8 races. Fuck it. It doesn't make sense to look at that. They just don't run many of these races there. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Like I said, I do not know what to do with the Euro. I'm going to be squishy as fuck here. All right, 1 Euro. That's my handicapping, Euro. Two horse at least came over here, is a Euro, but came over here, won his first race out, just average. Okay. Right running style, looks like a stalker that race. Let's see. First race out, he was here at Keeneland and he went wire to wire, so definitely fits speed and stalker wise. Okay, that's the favorite right now. 3 horse definitely looks like he has to improve. Kind of right running style, but definitely looks like he has to improve. 4, another Euro. Never ran here. Don't know. 5 Euro. 6 Euro. 7 has to improve. Well, 7 went too fast to win at a route. Looks like he got to improve a little bit, but probably not crazy. This is probably the best group he's ever faced. Let's see, American Apple, the 8-horse. It just feels like I need more. All he did was break his maiden and win a grade 3 race. I mean, grade 3 race, not bad. That was an inside stalking day. That's what he was. He was the fastest winner of the day. No problem that. He broke his maiden on a bad rail day. He had the 11 on the stalking. He kind of ran again with the bias the last 2 races. I don't think I trust him. Let's see. Sharp, the 9-horse. Been running nice races. Fastest winner of the day 3 races ago. Fastest winner, but on a speed. This is where his weakness is. You got 270-something biases or 270-something speed figure. The race where he popped the 96, I thought that it was a speed favoring track. If I'm right about that, he got helped by a bias, and he's probably not as good as that 96. But right running style. Last race he did go too fast to win. So there is some upside there. I'm squishy on the turf right now. 10, hard to poke a hole in a horse that's undefeated. I poke a hole saying it's Prairie Meadows, but other than that, and restricted state breds, but okay, nice races. Platinum Queen Euro. Although it seems like I think every YouTuber is on Platinum Creed. I think that was a popular horse when I was listening. Wondering how every handicapper is landing on the same spots. At least he's 9-2. That's pretty good for some public handicappers. That's a great price for some people. And 12-horse. Oh, no, that is the 12. Oh, actually, Platinum Queen is 6-1. Who did I miss? Oh, I skipped over the 11. Speedboat. First race out, bad rail day, fastest winner of the day. No problem with that race. And another bad rail day over there at Saratoga, fastest winner of the day. I'm not interested in the race. I'm squishy on the race. I have no idea what to do with the Euros. Let's say if I play this race, I want to get paid. If I'm squishy, I need to get paid. Let's say 2 is not getting paid. And for me to take 5-2, I got to say the horse is a coin flip. I don't trust my opinion in this race to say anyone is a coin flip. Therefore, I know I'm not interested in 5-2. I'll say that. Got no problem if he wins. Four-horse beat him before. I don't know why he's 5-2 and the 4-horse is 13-1, but he's a Euro. I don't know what to say about that. He was bet down to 5-2 when he beat him on June 15th, was that? They were both co-favorites. I'd go to the higher payoff that I could get. I do like the hearts on the 7 at 12-1, but definitely has to improve. Yeah, sharp tack with the hearts last race. I just don't know how much more he's going to improve. I don't trust that 96 on a speed favoring day. He's 22-1. I don't try to poke holes in 22-1s. If you like them, fucking bet them. Forget about that middle race there. I do like the hearts. Hearts are my best marks. Speedboat, I got no problem if Speedboat win. And actually at 5-1, I don't think he's a bad play. Not at 5-1. Platinum Queen, I see that he was in that, or she was in that race, got beat by the, who is it? The 2 and the 4-horse. but he went on a tear. Or she went on a tear after that. I wonder if, I don't keep track there. I wonder if, what happened there. Could have been a bye. Who knows? I don't know. I just know I want no part of this race. Let's see. Let's read your guys' opinion. Blair likes a 2-7-11. El Novato 2-11-10. You guys got common exactas there. Attila 5-horse to win on a price. Let's see, Lanier 12-11-10-2. A lot of you guys got 2-11, I'm noticing. 11-2, 2-11. Dude, if I lived over there in Euroland, I would sneak on the track and I would put my own fucking timers out there. And I would think I would have a huge edge on those people. I don't even know. I don't even need to know where the quarter and the half is. I'll just put them there. They just sit there and I collect my data. I'd put on my ninja outfit and I would sneak on the track and I would figure out a way to time them. I need internal fractions. Why doesn't, well, there's a king there now. Why doesn't he pony up some of that money and put some timers on the tracks? The queen didn't do it for 70 years or whatever, however long she was queen. Maybe the king could do something. Blair says the Europeans don't win the sprint. No, I do hear that. I do hear that a lot of good handicappers say that the Urals don't have the huge advantage in the sprints. Now, if I ignored the Urals, if I could just throw the Urals out, I would be interested in the 11 speedboat. 10 might be a little interesting to me. And 7's interesting to me. I don't trust the 9. If the 9 wins, I don't hate it. Oh yeah, and then the 2 would be interesting, but let's see. Steve B likes the 11-3. Austin says the Winsley win. Okay, well, you got to help me with numbers. I need numbers here. Who's Wesley? Where's Wesley at here? Let's see. Parsons says not sure why, but interested in the 6. Now, I'm hoping to spot something that I believe in on the turf tomorrow where I can just play the turf bias-wise. I'm hoping I spot something today and get a read of the track, but without that, I don't think I want to play the turf sprints, especially the turf sprints. Oh, the 2? Well, I don't mind the 2 because at least I can see the American racing. I don't consider him a Euro. But my thought on the 2 is, why would I get excited 5-2 on the 2 when I just seen that the 4-horse beat him and the 4-horse is 11-1? I don't even have enough energy to read these comments. Traveled, I don't know, traveled, whatever, dwelt, traveled, whatever that word is. He went to prom, then he led after prom, and then he was shaken up and edged it out. I don't even want to read a form that looks like that. I don't know why he was able to go to prom and still win his race. Again, what the fuck does prom mean? I was making a joke about it, but the second race, prom again. Come on, I've been playing the races for over 30 years and I do not know what prom means. Although he has the shake-up in his name. Maybe I got to root for him because he was shaken up. Oh, Wesley Ward has a history of winning this race on the turf in general. All right, what's up, armchair handicapping? Oh, I know what dwelt. I do know what dwelt means at the start. I do know what dwell means. Oh, armchair says he thinks it means prompt. That makes sense. I like the thought that he went to prom. Let's see, 10, 11, and 8 are all up there. 8 looks like the boss early. 1's making a move on the inside. Let's see some bombs. 4's running. But this horse on the outside, who is this? I can't make out the saddle cloth. Is that the 6? Look at this. Can I put you on a winner? I don't know. Come on, 4. Come on. Oh, 4 is going to get ran over. I thought that I was selling the 4. 4 should not have been 12 to 1. I'm sorry, 4 should not have been 12 to 1. Who's the 5? Okay, you're a horse. Darren with a boom. 5-4 that exacta came. Frankie Tubbs with the boom. You guys just told me Euros aren't going to win the sprint. You guys just told me Euros weren't going to win the sprint. I can't trust no one in horse racing. Parson like the 5, 6, 7 Parsons. You know, whenever I keep talking about a long shot, they're supposed to be thrown on the ticket. Let's see, 5-4-3, 5-4-3. Five was 7 to 1. Oh, nice for Frankie. Why the fuck do you go boom? But I'll take it. Wait a minute. I got to go back to Frankie. What the fuck is Frankie doing? Attila with a boom. Oh, boom. I'll take it. I read that like boom and a negative. I'll take it. Of course, you're going to take 7 to 1 over 12 to 1 or whatever he is. Nice hit, Frankie. Darren with the boom. Barry had the 3-4. 4 I thought was going to win the race until you seen the 5 and the 3 gearing up. Yeah, this should be a big try-in super. Wide open race. Not a bad betting board. Let's see. The 2 was 3 to 1, and the next group of horses were all 5, 6 to 1. Yeah, I'm going to tell you guys, if you guys are new to the show, I will be squishy on the turf right now. Euro Trash Friday? My wife's Euro Trash. I don't know how that 5 ran. I guess the 5 came off the pace. I definitely want to find out how the 5 won that race. Oh, fuck, I'm going to miss Gulfstream. Let's see. I got to keep my eye on the track that I have probably the biggest edge, but. Oh, it's a Peter Sprint. Holy shit, we got a Euro. What? We just had seen Euros, and now I got a Euro on the Tapeta Sprint. Boy, there's a bunch of horses that fit this race. I am not going to know what to do with that 2-horse, though. And I'm not really going to have time. Let's see. 7 got a 7-1. That's a price that I could get to. 4's a price I could get to. 1, if the 1 gets a slow pace, this is a dangerous race. You got a lightly raced horses. I'm going to put it out right now. Ran against the speed favoring track, bad rails, stalking closing day. We've seen some horses hold up, and we've seen some crazy slow paces. I don't think he's the worst 25-1 I've ever seen. I'm rooting for my marks here. My marks are the 1, the 4, and the 7, I guess. I'm rooting for those horses to win. 1, the 4, and 7. I'm not even going to have time to really look at it. And I don't know what I would do with that too. My default move is to throw the 2 off the ticket. That would be my default move. There's 4 horses across the track. Unless they're going super slow, I don't know if the 1's going to benefit here now. This looks like they're going, this might be the fastest race of the day so far on the Tapeta. I think this pace is faster than 25. Not by much. It's not the fastest race by much. Doesn't look like he was able to slow it down at the second call either. I think he needs 51 or slower to be able to hold on here. 49-3. Still feels like fast, but I'm rooting for him. Who are the other 2 horses I was rooting for? The 4 and the 7. 1, 4, and 7 is what I'm rooting for. 4 just needs someplace to go. He's not quickening. There's the 7 horse. 1's still fighting. But they are going to close. That was the fastest pace of the day. Oh, man, this is going to be bombs. 7-11, 11-7. Looks like 11's getting the 11-7-4. Eleven's a sprinter stretching out. That's typically not what I'm looking for. 7-4 ran well. 1, I think, ran well too. That was the fastest pace of the day. 11's the tricky horse. And I started off saying that I generally don't like sprinters stretching to the Tapeta routes. Who was 6 was the favorite there? Coming from Saratoga. I guess that's why they bet him. Oh, Todd Fletcher? Really? That was a favorite in that race? I would not have been anywhere near that favorite. And I said I would have just been against a 2. But it would have been hard for me to get to the 11. And I don't think even if I had enough time, I don't think I would have went for that race enough to go wide enough to get the 11. Let's see, I know I wanted to use a 2. I wanted to use the 3 first timer. Might have used the 5. What kind of odds were the 5? 5 at 13 to 1, I probably would have thrown in there. There's no way I used the 6. No way, not at 2 to 1. Absolutely no way. I can't use the 9. There was a chance. I wish I had some time because I don't know where else I could have been. It would have been between the 10 and 11 if I went wide enough. But I would have had to really want to go for that race. And that might not have been the case. I like the 30 to 1. I like the 7 to 1. I like the 4 to 1. In the exacta key box, I probably bet the 1 to win in the key box, the 7 and the 4. And it's just a matter if I went wide enough to get to the 11. How many horses was that? I said I used the 5, the 4, the 7, and the 1. I could go one. Wait a minute. I could go 1 or 2 more horses. It just depended on how aggressive I wanted to be. That would have been a race. I would have liked to see what I would have done if I had enough time. Did run against a bad rail first time out. He's 18. What was the 10 at? They were both long shots, so I'm not sure. Okay, we could go back to Keeneland. Keeneland was a fun race. That was a fun race. Yeah, Sharma, 11742. 11742 at Gulfstream. What's up, Shadow Rider? Not a fan of the US jockeys. They're a joke compared to the European guys. Oh yeah, I know what circled means. Circled the outside of the field. I know what that is. When an inside horse makes that big wide move. Oh, 5 closed like a freight train over there at Keeneland. Is that what happened over there? So they did close. God, I don't think I was paying attention to the pace there. Well, I'll be looking at the result charts tonight, so I don't think I wrote down any fractions for that turf sprint. In fact, I don't even remember who had the leader. Man, I don't even remember that race, to be honest with you. I don't remember that race. I have no idea who got the lead or anything that race. I don't think it was the 11 though. 4 I know came a little bit off the pace, and 5 I didn't see 5 till late, so 5 closed from dead last. Okay. 6 had the lead, maybe? Is that who you're saying had the lead? 6 did? Ten was up in front, Damien says. Yeah, I didn't get the fractions there. I'll look it up later. Like I said, I'm in no hurry for those turf races right now. Oh, we got a huge field here. 14 horses. You got to be super hard on odds right now. Let's see. I do 120 betting line. So if we got 14 horses, random, 9%. So random, 10 to 1. And you got, if horses, the bigger the field, the harder you got to be on the horses that you don't like. Oh, it did go 21 and change? Let's see. 7's a big favorite. Let's just see. Oh, wait a minute. We got 13 horses. We do have a scratch. 13 horses. Let's see. Who was that scratch? The 11 is out. Okay. 9% on everyone. Ooh, that barely changes anything. Try to do a betting line on the Kentucky Derby, a 20 horse field. Let's see. Let me get that 11 scratched. American Rocket. I like the name Shoplifter. Let's see. Who's the favorite? I want to start with the favorite here. Chop Chop. This is a route race. Okay, this is a turf route race. First turf route day race of the day. Let's go to a running styles. Keeneland. I already know it's stalkers and closers. I just want to read off the percentages and everything. Right now this year, we've had 69 turf routes. Post position is pretty fair. 39% 1 through 3, 35% middle of the track, 26% outside. Not impossible anywhere. Horses going wire to wire, 16%. That is not a speed favoring track. %58 coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and 26% coming from 5 lengths out or farther. That 26% doesn't sound like a big number, but coming from 5 lengths out or farther, believe it or not, doesn't happen as much as we like to believe. So I actually would look at this track like it's stalkers and closers. Oh my God, I should have started drinking because now I'm going to have to run up to the bathroom every freaking 10 minutes on the show like always. Let's see the one horse stretching out for the first time. Has been a speed to stalker type kind of. Horse is stretching out. I usually move them up a position. Let's see. 2 races ago, basically slowest winner of the day on the inside of bias. Okay, nice race, but am I excited about that? Last race, bad rail, early pressing day. He did run against a bad rail there. Match tries with the slowest winner before giving up, but not too excited about that. Let's see. We only got 9 points. I am going to have to be brutally hard on horses that I can't get to. Let's see. 2 horse. I do like his races, but he looks like a speed horse. And right now, they're only winning for the year 15% of the time. I am going to have to be hard on him, I think, but he got good marks. Uh, 2 races ago, nice win, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, just blew the field away on an early pressing day. Comes back, goes too fast to win at a mile. Very nice race. I usually love the hearts. Trying turf for the first time also. This is a turf race, right? Oh, wait, this is a dirt race. How the fuck did I miss that? Why did I think this was turf? Jeff, I'm testing you guys to see if you guys actually listen to the show. I'm not used to anyone listening to me. All right, let's just change it up. Inside post positions, 1 through 3, winning 41% of the time. That's a little bit better. Middle of the track, 37% of the time, 5 through 6. 23, 7 on out, so not impossible, 7 on out. We've had seen 2 horses basically go wire to wire on the dirt routes. A lot of times they scrape it. I think that I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the inside. I think that's where I want to be here. Now, I still think the 2s, or I'm sorry, the 1's reaching, but now I like the 2 a little bit better. And that second, he went too fast to win. It was also in a grade 1 race. And we got a bunch of black type. A lot of horses are going to come off of that race. So we are going to want to examine that race quite a bit. Let's see. What the hell do you got for... I have no idea what his extra marks are. Let's see. 3 races go on to 3. I'll just start with what I know. I don't know if that's 4 races ago. I have no idea what that is. 3 races ago, not a bad maiden score. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Nice little race. Got some speed. Looks like he can stalk. Goes up. Grade 1 race. It was a bad rail early pressing day. I got him running against the bias right there a little bit. He was in the 3-hole. So maybe he was a little bit wide that day, but I still gave him an asterisk. Or Parsons did. I agree with that asterisk, though. I would have too. And then last race, bad rail, early pressing day. He got the right running style, but he's hard to poke a hole in a horse that's on a 3 out of 4 race win streak. But you have to, as a handicapper, let's say 15 to 1. Actually, you don't have to poke that big of a hole. I just don't like that he's been not too flashy. Unless you look at that last race, and that was, or 2 races ago, and said that's a very good race. He ran against the bias. He wins his next race, and there's still some upside there. It depends on how you want to look at that, like everything in handicapping. Let's see. I don't like the 1. Let's see. I don't like the 1. I don't like the 4. I'm going to have to come back to the 2 and the 3 to see what else is in this field. Five horse got some speed. Kind of slowest winner of the day 4 races ago, but that was a sprint. Comes back, gets a speed favoring day, improved there, handled business, fastest winner of the day. Comes back, runs a nice second, being average, not super flashy. Then he won over there. He had the inside. And we said that post 1 through 3 was winning 41% of the time. Might have got a little help. 1 race sample there. I'm going to skip over him. Not interested in the 6 horse. 1 last race on a bad rail day. Ran his best speed figure on a day that he had the advantage. Let's say Chop Chop. That's the favorite. Chop Chop is the favorite. 3 races ago, slowest winner of the day, not a taxing pace. 2 races ago, slowest winner of the day, not taxing. And last race, 1 race sample, got beat by a couple horses in this race. Just missed, but he came from super far out. Dude, for me to take 9-5 on him, I'm not interested. I'm not saying he's not a contender. I'm not interested at that price. Not from the 7 hole. Not at that price. Not being so close, getting beat by another horse in this race, and another. He did break a step slow, so maybe that's why he was farther back. But still, I don't think I think I can do better than 8-5, 2-1. Ugh. I don't know. I don't think I'm too crazy about the 8. That nice big speed figure he earned last race. I had that was a bad rail day, early pressing day, kind of got everything his direction and even a slow pace there. In these lightly raced 2-year-old races, I think you want adversity at least. And 2's the horse with adversity going too fast to win. Now, I got speed on the outside. I don't really have a problem with him other than first race out, he won on a speed favoring track. Went wire to wire on a day that I thought speed was great. That's not adversity. And then last race, he runs a okay third, showing speed, but just an average pace on a day that the rail was bad. Shoot up a little bit of money being the favorite. I'm not too excited about him. Ten horse, I don't mind. Other than him being in the 10 hole. First race out, ran against the inside bias. He had the 6 hole. He was still average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That's a little bit of adversity. He comes back. He runs a very nice improved race, winning. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And then he gets a pretty nice trip, but that was an okay pace. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And he won that race, and he beat a horse that I do like on the inside. I think I like that Aqueduct race right there. 11, I think you're reaching. I think, well, actually, 12, I think you're reaching. Dude, I like everyone coming off of that Aqueduct race. I'm not an Aqueduct homer, but I kind of like that race. I just like that race. Dude, I gotta go restroom. Holy crap, I gotta pee. I'm gonna fucking turn yellow over here. Oh my God, I was gonna burst. Oh, hold up. I wanna look at Gulfstream. I didn't realize Gulfstream was gonna be, but I kind of got some opinions on that race. Continuous scroll. Let me just look at Gulfstream to see if I got a play there. 5 furlongs on the Tapeta, looking for speed and stalkers. That I do know. Might not be a great race. Let's just see if anything. Let's see. Am I looking at the right race? Underlay is scratched. Four at 7-2. I do like the four a bit at 7-2. I don't like route to sprint, but overall, this horse is a sprinter. I got one rule on that to PETA. When a horse earns hearts and has some sprint form, I could definitely get to the four a little bit there. Six might be a little too far back where he can get beat. I have no idea what this one horse is, or I'm sorry, this five horse is, other than he didn't have speed last race, but he was off slow. I have no idea. I'm thinking four is the only spawn, and I just don't know if I want 3-1 here. One got a little bit of speed, but I'm not interested in 6-5. Two's a little interesting to me there. Two's a little interesting to me. And you know what? I think three might have a little bit of upside. I don't mind that first race out. He tries that stakes race. Says he hit the gate. I had that it was a bad rail early pressing day. He was nowhere near that rail, but he did hit the gate. He did hit the gate. I like that first race out. Dude, I don't have a lot of time. I want to do 4-2 to win, but I want two a little bit less. I'm going to put this bet in because I want to get back over to Keeneland. Can't play the 6-4, can't play the 4-6. More to win on the 4. Less to win on the 2. 2-3-4 in the exacta box. Definitely want to fade the 1. 1 can win this race. I just think he's over bet. I'm just trying to put bets that I think could get some value if I'm right. Let's see. Win on him. I usually don't like 3-1 winning, but I'll take it with the 4. Let's see. Exacta box is the first bet. 2-3-4. That's obviously the bet I want and the bet that I'm betting more. Do I want to key box this one? I guess I'll key box this one. I need to be right about this one. I think I got a fair shot. Okay, I'm getting 4-1 on the 4. I do like that. But I got to get back over here to Keeneland. I think this Keeneland race is interesting. Let's see, 3 minutes there. I want to use the 13 a bit. I definitely want to use the 2. In fact, I think 2 is the main part of my bet there. I'm against Chop Chop. Five horse, I'm warm on 5. I think I just want to do 5, 2, 13 and keep it kind of light. And 13 at that price, I'm willing to bet to win too. But I really want the 2 to win there. I feel like I want to go after this race more because I don't like Chop Chop. Look at that horse one more time. I don't like this horse. He can win. I just don't like him. What was it? 2, 5, 13? What's up, Navajo? Come on. Beat this one right now. Come on, 2. Come on, 2, baby. Bring the 4. Bring the 4. Bring the 4. Bring the 4 to 6. It does not matter. Boom, boom, boom. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, Gulfstream. Tell me that horse stayed at 20-1, 15-1. Told you. Let's go. Let's go. Get the fuck out of here. I only did that because Navajo, my girl, came in here. What's up, Navajo? I got impressed when the ladies come back. Navajo hasn't been here for a while. She came back, so I had to hit something. Let's go. Oh my God, I forgot I had the 2-3, and 2-3 was up there, and I started rooting against the 2-3. I thought I had the 4 keyed first and second with the 2 and the 4 to win. And I thought, and I knew I had 6 with the 2 and 3 first and second, but I thought I did not have the 2-3 in a box. I started rooting against my best possible hit, but it does not. Oh, actually 4 got second. I thought 6 got second. All right, that's a huge boom right there, actually. Because I got this exacta box a lot more times than this key box right here. Thank you, Steve. Come on, man. You got. Come on, come on. We're back. We're back. We've been back. We don't go anywhere. Dude, I really thought all I had to do was be right about that one. All I had to do was be right about that one. All right, Keeneland's off, but fuck, I don't even care right now. Let's say 13 got the lead. Let's go back to back. Come on, 13. Who do I got there? I don't have the 7. I got 13-5. Come on, 5-13. 5-13. Let's boom. Let's boom. I'm done. Good night. Good night. Tell me that's 5-13. That's a good night. Good night. I'm done. Go watch the other YouTube shows. Go watch the other fucking YouTube shows. They're out there. I'm on probably pretty close to a fucking Rolex day, if that's 5-13. Right now, it's looking like the 3, but if that's 5-13, I hope I'm not calling the wrong number. Because I can't tell it. Okay, that is the 5. I couldn't tell if that was green or blue, honestly. I got the exacta, but no win ticket. I bet the 2 and the 13 to win, and I did a 2-13-5 in the exacta box. Paul is back. That is well. You know what? Yesterday was not. Yesterday was back to good handicapping again. Tell me this is at least 100 to 1. Right? This is a Breeders Cup. Come on, this is 100 to 1. $151 to 1. I could stroke on that one. I'm done. All right. NBC, you can have my number. Who's doing the fucking broadcast for the Breeders' Cup? You guys are eventually, you motherfuckers aren't going to be able to afford me. What's up, Pete? So they got Jonathan Kitchen going, you know what? I'm going to go Flightline and I'm going to find value with Taiba in second. I'm going to go Taiba, Epicenter, Really? 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 Yeah, this super is going to pay a phone number, right? If the exacta comes back 151, who got, four got fourth at 62 to 1. Dude, when I was putting in my bets, I know I got a lot of new people. All I'm trying to do is basically be a casino. You know how a casino offers every game, they have a mathematical advantage. I use my handicapping, I do my betting board. I don't always get to complete my betting board, but I kind of know where I'm at. I'm trying to get to reasonable scenarios that I think will extract money if I'm right. I'm only looking to hit about 20% of the races that I hit. I'm using a lot of math, even though, you know, we can't talk about all the math that I'm doing. It's simple fucking math. You got to be able to fade low price horses, and you can't be scared to bet. I'm not doing anything special. Nothing special there. I had a negative view of the favorite. I know everything in that race was good. After I can throw out the 7, and I'm not willing to use the 7, and you get a little bit of lucky. But you know, if you get lucky and you hit tickets that, you know, I just hit those 2 tickets, that's how you beat the game. Austin's out of breath from running around the house. I hope that means you bet both of them. I hope that means you were on it with me, man. I just, you know. Oh, Jerry, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for the super chat. Mrs. Arnold, Kiki will thank you for that. Another cigar that she doesn't have to pay for. By the way, what did that exacta pay at Gulfstream? Hit a $16 horse over there right before this. $35 horse, $55 on the exacta. 55 to 1. Boy, that doesn't even feel like a hit after the Keeneland hit. Holy shit, that doesn't feel like anything. Dude, I thought about doing the Keeneland fucking Breeders Cup Challenge, and I was a chicken shit. Right now, I sat out of exacta that I could have hit, that 2-4. I hit that 7 to 1 winner early, and I just hit this exacta very nice with no win ticket. God, they do not want me to get to those tournaments. Not if I'm acting like me. If I'm worried about class and all the other bullshit, I'm worried you could throw me out. But if I just stick to my biases and my crazy mind, what am I looking for? I need to circle the 5 horse, and I need to know where that 5 definitely came off the pace. Let's see. 13 was on the lead. I did not get to see how that race developed. I did not flip that race on until they were turning for home. I know that the 13 had the lead, but I don't know how long he had the lead, and I have no idea what happened to the 2. So if I didn't celebrate too long and get to see that replay, I think I want to focus in on that replay. 5 close from deep? Okay, so they are able to close from deep on the routes today then. I do want to get an idea of what that pace was, though, so I still want to see that replay. And he was on the rail, and 13 looked like, at least at the top of the stretch, he looked inside too. And they must be giving, are they at the point where they're giving a lot more time between races, or is it still about a half an hour? Let's say Attila is still on that rail on the dirt. I don't have a problem with that call right now. It's still 30 minutes between posts. Let's see, did I circle that 5 horse or not? Wow, so 5. I thought 5 was going to get a stalking trip. You guys said that he came from out of it, huh? Do you guys know if they showed the replay? Or are they doing interviews first? I hate it. I don't know if handicappers really care about these interviews. I want them to get to the replay, but they might have already showed it. I honestly don't know if I'm just griping about something that didn't happen. I don't care what this owner has to say. I'm a good handicapper. I don't need to know what he has to say. 5-year-old Rel big time? Like this is just fluff. Like, what other gambling game does they do this? You don't see someone win a jackpot and they interview the machine. Okay, here's the replay. Is this a replay right now? Let's get an idea. Let's see where that 5's at and see if anyone got in any trouble. Wow, that 14 horse field. That's giant. I mean, that looks like a giant field, doesn't it? Let's see. 13 didn't have the lead, so 9 was the fastest horse early. And you guys are right. 5 definitely closed from the clouds. 5's at least 6 or 7 lengths off the lead right now. Towards the inside, maybe. I don't think he's on the rail, but he's definitely inside. I think he's within the first 3 posts, right? Or first 3 post positions. I'll call that inside. 13 got a stalking trip. I'm going to have to see who that 9 was, because 9 was the fastest horse early. 22 and 4. 22 and 4, 47-1. So that was the fractions that they closed into. 13 was much the best for second, right? Other than the 5, he was pretty clear, right? Five, okay, 5's making that. Wow, 5's making an eye-catching move on the inside. God, I wish he was blocked just a little bit. Just enough to get me a 13-5. There he goes, angled out. Angled out and around. Nice race. And 13 was much the second best. 13 was much the second best. Dueled the 9 into submission. Held off the, I think it was a 14. Who was a 9 though? Oh, 9 had speed. 9 did have speed. I didn't eliminate the 9 either. I didn't get to finish my betting line because I kind of knew where I was going there. All right. Charles had the 5 there too. Nice. And 13 was the horse that I liked off of that New York race where you know what? I never seen where did the two 2 I would have said was the safer of those 2 horses. 2 was the horse that I thought had the better chance. Dude, I watched that replay. I don't recall where the 2 was at any time during that race. I'm guessing the 2 didn't run at all because 9 had the lead. 13 was always there. I didn't see where the 2 was, but I would have thought 2, if 2 would have ran, I would have thought we would have seen him early. Okay, and we'll be going to a turf route race with the Urals. So I'm not apologizing for not liking the turf races. And if you guys are new to the channel, I don't apologize for sitting out races. Sitting out races is a real skill. But let's go over to Gulfstream because we got 22 minutes of our Keeneland and we still looking at 2 stalked on the inside and then faded, huh? And then David said there was some traffic, but too much. Nathan had the 5 to win. Nice, Nathan, but no exacta. Still a nice price. What did the 5 go off at? About 5, 6 to 1, I think he was at. I didn't do the win bet because I like the 2 horse better. And the 13, I did the win bet. I did it for less than what I did the 2 horse. You know, the Dutch, but if the 13 would have won, it would have been better than the 2 horse. All honesty, I did like the 2 better than the 5 and the 13. But I don't have to pick one. I don't have to pick one. Let's say nice, decent side field over there at Gulfstream. I think we got about 9 horses with a scratch. This is a betting board that I actually like. When there's a single favorite and everyone else is a big raise, it's always easier to beat a single favorite than it is to beat multiple low price contenders. Doesn't mean I like the race, but just glancing at the betting board, I like the betting board. Let's see, I've been liking starting with the favorites, though. I've been liking getting a grasp on what the favorite is, getting a baseline of what I think you need to be. Let's see. Let's go to a favorite right now. Let's see. This is a Tapeta race. So it seems like if they get, it seems like today they're able to go wire to wire, or speed is able to hold, but it seems like you even got to be slower than 25. We got the 2 races where they went 25 and 50, and both of those paces were able to close. And then we had 2 races where they won 51 and change, 52 and change, and they were able to wire. So normally I say that it's the 25 fraction, 50 fraction is where they start to wire. It maybe you even need more of extreme slower pace today to wire. Let's say voter likes the 8. Oh, nice phrase. Let's see, but I do want to look at the 3 first here. Let's see, 2 is scratch. Let me get my head together because I'm a bit excited. I think the 3 horse does fit running style wise big time here. He has the running style that for the meet is what I want to be. He does a great job in getting in position at the top of the stretch. Absolutely great job. I think, without looking at anyone else, I can definitely see why they're betting this horse in this race at this situation. He's consistent too, but even if I think he's a coin flip, I don't think he's going to be a big enough overlay to bet. And usually I'm trying to beat horses at 5 to 2 and under, 3 to 1 and under. let's say one horse, 3 races ago at Monmouth, early pressing day. Monmouth was pretty early pressing all year. Nice win, being average. Nice win on a day that was good for him. Comes back inside day. A lot of times it's hard for me to excuse a horse when I think he had a bias. I can excuse him, and especially when he's 80 cents on the dollar, but he did go too fast to win. And actually earned my best mark, so I have no problem with him losing that race. He comes right back, wins that next race. He did it chalky, though, but but if there's enough speed, I'm hoping there's more speed because I want to be against the speed. But got, my best marks 2 races ago, just coming off the win that I can't rate. Like I said, 3-horse fits. I'm not sure if I think he's the favorite right now, but he definitely fits what I'm looking for. Four-horse, I don't have. Well, actually, I do have that Indiana. I don't think I have it. I do got enough time. I do have enough time. That was a stalking closing day, exactly what he was. He was a fat. Oh, nice. Actually, a nice race. He did run with the bias, though. Fastest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. There might be an argument that he might get caught up and be one of the speed horses. That's what I'm hoping he does because he's taken a lot of action, and you got to be able to throw out some horses. He's tricky because some of the races, if he stalks, I think that helps him. If he caught up on the lead, that helps him. I'm still not sure what this pace is going to be. Let's see, the 6-horse, I just caught my eye, is a sprinter stretching out. I'm guessing goes to the lead, but that's just me guessing. 5-horse fits, but he is stepping up after breaking his maiden. 7-1, I probably think is fair, not really getting overpaid on him. 7-horse fits this race. 8-horse fits this race. God, I'm not sure if I love the 9 or I hate the 9. 7-1, and I'm not sure what I think of this horse. Coming from Keeneland and Kentucky Downs and Delmar. Ran on a bad rail last race. Looks like he got the right running style. Have a little bit of back class, but not that. That's not really. I'm not sure if I like him or hate him. It's love hate, and I'm not sure which one I'm on. Let's see. What am I missing here? 10-horse, I think, goes to the lead here. I don't think there's a lot of speed. He went too fast to win 2 races ago. Last race ran on a bad rail. I don't think there's a ton of speed in this race. I'm kind of. Let's see. The horses that I think could get the lead is the 10, that sprinter stretching out the 6, possibly the 4. Trying to figure out what kind of pace I think we're getting here, and then the 1. If all of them goes, it's a fast pace. If 2 of the 5 go, or 2 of the 4 go, Let's see. Let's just see what I'm trying to get to even see if it's worth it. Let's see. 3, I think, fits. If they come off the pace, I could get to the 3. But fuck. I don't want to be in the race if I get to the 3. I can get to the 7. 7's a little bit tempting at 7-1. I could get to the 8. And I could get to the 9. So these are the front end horses. These are the back end. I prefer to play the back end horses. Let's see. If 3 wins, that's not anything that I want. 7, I will say, is tempting. 8's tempting. 9. I think I sit out this race. I got quite a few contenders. I'm really not sure what kind of pace I'm going to get here. In my head, I'm guessing that it's going to be fast enough, but man, the pace has been slow today. Been on fire today, so I don't have to force anything or anything. I think I just sit out this race. I'm going to be rooting for the back end, 7, 8, and 9. If 3 wins, it was just a good set out, unless those exactas are paying crazy. Now, it's not either or either. I'm making the case to go this direction for me stronger. And this direction, normally I'm against, and I don't really want to feel like this. So I'm not considering I can go this way or this way, by the way. I'm saying these are the front speed horses. If the track's backing up, I think these horses should eliminate themselves. And this is where, as a bettor, I think I want to be. But I don't feel like I got a real good grasp of this race. What's up, Kelly? Let's see, voter said he liked the 8 here. That's definitely a direction I could have got here. But you definitely need the pace now. 8, 9, 3, and 7, you need the pace. Let's see how this is developing. It all matters on that first and second call to me right now. 1 got the lead, and there's not 4 against the track, so I think he's able to relax right here, but sometimes you can't tell where the pressure's coming. 25 and 3, I'm glad I didn't bet. That's slow. That's slow. I think that eliminates, well, it definitely eliminates the 9. It's not kind to the 8. Let's see what this second half, you need it to be 49 or faster now, and there's no 51 and 4. Race is over. They are getting slow paces. 8's trying, but I think I'm going to be heartbroken on this 8. He's trying. Come on, 8. Can you run? This looks rough. He's spinning his wheels. You just can't cut into that pace. If 3 makes up ground and beat this 4 horse, I don't know how this 4 horse loses. Wow. I don't know how that 4 horse loses with that 51 and 4. Wow. Wow. That's all I can say is wow. Like I said, he fit. I thought the pace was working against him, but he was actually the closest of the horses that I thought could come off the pace. Who is that got third? Who is that in the blue and the orange there? If that, oh no, it's not the 8. I was going to say if that's the 8, I thought that was a great move. That must have been the 6, blue and orange. I think that was the 6 for third. Oh, Parsons, you closed out the double with the 2 there? Nice. Nice. That's got to be a fairly huge double. That was, what did he win at? 18 to 1, something like that? Ooh, $94 double. I'm looking at Parsons' pocketbook. Yeah, I'm really suspicious of these paces today. They are just slowing it down. Over there at Gulfstream. Luckily, I don't have to do anything else. Let's see. We on the Euros. We got a turf route race. I don't think speed's good there. Unlike the dirt, they can't do anything but cut the grass. So they're only winning 15% at the meet over there, wire to wire. So I am against speed. Oh my God. My betting board does not even go to 16. There's 6 minutes to race 8. I got to get started here. One, I'm just going to say that does not right running style on a 3-race win streak, just cruising through conditions. Hasn't done anything wrong, but you got to find reasons to poke holes in horses. I don't know. I got to come back to him right now. He just doesn't. I don't know if that looks like grade 1 to me right there. How many arrows we got in this race? Let's see. The 16 is in. Oh no, the 16 is out. The 11 is out. That's what are these 2-year-olds? Oh yeah, everything's I think 2-year-olds today of the stakes races, right? Betting the 10. Yeah, betting the Euro. This is a route, right? Yeah, this is a turf mile. I don't think I want to be on the front end. That's my biggest opinion on this race. Let's see, 2-horse, got a speed favoring track, 3 races, go went wire to wire on a speed favoring track. Comes back, wins again on early pressing day. Nice runs. Both of those races average match strides with the fastest winner of the day, which she was. And then last race on a stalking closing day, a little slow in the pace. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day, average at the 6 furlong mark. Doing a good job getting in position. All I know is I think I want to be a stalker closer this day, and no one's I'm squishy on the Euros. 5, I'd be worried about going to lead. I don't think there's any place that I want to go here. 6-horse, that's a nice race, but it's on the lead. Match strides with the fastest winner average, match strides with the fastest winner. Let's see, who does Frankie 888 likes? The 10, number 10. Good luck, big bet. Good luck. $13, I would love his first race out. Running against the bias, going too fast to win, coming back and win right off of that. But he looks like a speed horse. There's nowhere where I want to go here. I'm just going to say right now, I'm out of this race. I have no interest in this race right now. I have no idea what to do with any of the Euros. I am rooting for my bias, for them to come off the pace. That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see. I I I'm I can't. If you're new to the show, I can't fake races that I'm not interested in. I will tell you my honest thoughts about handicapping and betting. If there's races that aren't for me, I can't apologize. I won't fake being good at something where I know I have no edge. I just can't do it. I hope people appreciate that. I know people are probably tuning into the show for the first time and say, "Hey, this guy sits out. This guy sits out." Well, should have been here for the other races, I guess. Let's see. Parsons got a play over there. Keeneland, exacta. 3-6, 3-6, 10-13. Rick is kind of close. He has the 3-6 also with the 2 in there. Jevin does not like the 10, but Frankie 888 loves the 10. Attila likes the 10 a bit. Who does Kyle like? Ryan Moore will fall out the gate as per usual. I have no, by the way, I have no idea who jockeys are. But I love it when people come in with comments about a jockey and it sounds like a negative comment. I absolutely love it. I never use jockeys in my handicapping. Let's see. Kyle says free look wins. Who's free look? I try not to look at the names of the horses either. I got to bet this racing like a robot. Free look is the 4 horse. Looks like he comes off the pace. If I'm right about the bias, I thought that he gets a fair chance. I just don't know what to do with the Euro horses. I'm ignorant on the Euros. I do not even know how those people can play without running lines and all that nonsense. Let's see. El Novato Invincible, the name that I love. Yes, Brandy, this is what I do full time, play horses. Oh, El Novato Invincible, the name that I love, 532 over there. Let's see, Jerry likes Pleasant Passage, the number 5. God, one race closing, which I like, and the other race going to the lead. Okay, let's see. Right now, only one horse is really on the lead right now. I think that pace looks a little fast. I think 7 and 8, and probably 2 gets eliminated if I'm right about coming off the pace. Who is a 7, and who is the fastest of the fast early? That would have been a Euro horse. Spirit Gale got the lead. Another Urals in second. 9 looks like he's getting a good trip if he's good enough. I think that's the 2 on the far outside might be gearing up. Kind of hard for me to see numbers. Let's see, we are running out of time. Look at this horse making strides. Look at him go. Frankie, 888, go get your money. Frankie, 888, we need you at the windows. Definitely came off the pace. Nice call, Frankie. Nice big bet. Usually I don't give a lot of credit on favorite chalk eaters, but when you come in and you say you're making a bet like that, we love it. I got no problem. How you like that call, Frankie? Frankie, 888, go get your money. We need you at the windows. Let's see, did El Novato Invincible, did he get the exacta there? Boy, was that horse gearing up. My God, that turn of foot right there. Let's see, I think El Novato needs the 5 for second. I think he needs the 5, right? El Novato, you can go get your money too. Attila with a boom. Jevin says wrong, love being wrong on that race. Did you once you seen the 10 coming, you were happy for Frankie? Is that what that was? Yes, absolutely, much the best, and they did close, and it was a Euro, so I can't. Yeah, I'm not excited either way. I just believe Euros are better on the turf, like most people in America believe that. I guess I just can't handicap them. I just can't separate them. I don't know what's a good bet. I just don't know how these people work without running lines. I don't know how they even handicap over there. Crazy. Let's say it was 5 another Euro getting second there. By the way, did I circle the wrong horse? Wait a minute. I think that's the 8th race. Wait a minute. I circled the 12, not the 10. Oh, I heard a lot of YouTube shows talking on this horse actually. I was trying to watch all the YouTube shows to try to get an idea of the turf thing, and I just couldn't deal with it. Oh, 5 was an American horse. Oh, 5 came off the pace. That was that horse that I said I liked the first race, but the second race where he had the lead, I didn't like as much. And he chose to come off the pace today. Nice ride on that. I guess nice ride on Ortiz right there. Two got third. Let's see, but 5 ended up being tied for second choice there. I think I seen him at 12. He was bet down. Or wait a minute. I thought I seen him. Oh, he was 8. No, he was 12 to 1 morning line. I thought I seen that. Who was it 2? Okay, so that was a Euro with 2 American horses getting the minors. Charles says the 13 got slammed out of the gate there. Dude, I do love the area views. I like the big days when they show these views. Wow, that turn of foot was impressive. You could just see that horse making that move from the outside. Wow, much the best. My God, much the best. Yeah, Lloyd with his number 10 rule. Outside is it just a 10 or is it a outside horse? Could it be the 12 too, Lloyd? Horse taking quite a bit of money from the outside, Lloyd says, is always a good sign for Lloyd. A bet down horse, I think it is, on the far outside. I think he uses a morning line and then the bet down on the far outside. I think that's his 10 rule that he likes. Thank you. I hope I say your name right. Crumpa? Crump? Crumpa? Thank you, man. Or actually, I don't know if that's a man's name or a woman's name. If I said that wrong, please forgive me. I don't even know what your can't figure out what that first name is. Joycian? Man, I gotta not drink. I gotta pee so many times. Oh, oh, from Germany. Oh, hey, there's a big German contender today or tomorrow, right? There's probably a few. I don't follow European racing. But I know on the other YouTube channels that I was checking out the other night, they were talking about at least one German contender. I think that runs tomorrow, though. Yeah, if you're new to the show, we've been doing this show for over 4 years now, over 400, probably getting close to 500 episodes. Trying to make handicapping fun. That's all we're trying to do over here. Let's see, 7 horse field. And hitting bombs. That's all we do. Day in, day out. Day in, day out. Hold up, I want to see something. What was that? Oh, my boxing show is on. Damn. Let's see. We got to get the likes up a little bit, but I don't like asking. All right, what we got at Gulfstream? Oh, 7 furlongs on the dirt. I'm behind on the by the way, I am behind on the marks. Probably at both tracks. The tic-tac-toe board, we are way behind. Do I got enough time to dig around? Let's see, 4 minutes, but they're not even on the track. It's late in the day. Let's see if we can quickly do a tic-tac-toe board. Did I even start one at Gulfstream today? Fuck, I don't think I did one yet. We gotta do it though. Gotta do it. Hopefully they give us a little bit of extra time, but we've had a lot of Tapeta, and I think there's a few more races. Ah, shit. Get that advertisement out of there. Let's see. I don't think we've seen a dirt sprint all day today. Let's see. 5 furlongs all weather. 7 horse, 1 from the outside stalking. Second race all weather route, 6 horse, 1 stalking. And I'm writing the 2 saying 6. You can never trust me with damn numbers. 2 horse, 1 wire to wire, extremely slow pace. 3 horse stalked. 2 stalked. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's a dirt race, right? Damn it. I went too fast. 2 stalked. 11 horse closed. It has been stalking closers. That's what I expect. That's all we got so far. So we have not seen a dirt sprint. Let's see. Let's see. One's a little annoying. We got a couple one race samples, and I don't have any upside on a one race sample. Let's see. 3 races ago, I do love that race. Bad rail stalking closing day. Was a stalker, but went too fast to win. Comes back, gets a bump in the speed figures, back to his bumps in the speed figure. Ran against the inside bias 2 races ago. I like that race. Don't mind it. I don't like route to sprint, but this horse is capable of doing both. Let's see, I got to get to the 4 to 5 favorite. Oh, goddamn, handicappers, I love you. Horse has not raced for over a year. Won his first race out. 4 to 5. 4 to 5. Also has no speed. Right now, you're just betting that you just love the connection. Top Fletcher here, 4 to 5. Congratulations if he wins. To me, that's just not a good play. I don't care. Horse is off a year. He was not waiting for this spot. Trust me, he might win this race, but he was not waiting for this spot. But you got to thank the horse players. Hopefully they're wrong here because everything should be EV after him. Got a lot of route horses or sprinters that just recently ran a couple route races. The 2 horse inside of the track was good last race. Had the 7 hole, ran against the bias, ran a nice race. I don't like route to sprint, but he has some good sprints. Feels cheap though. He does feel cheap, stepping up. But you know what? That inside of the track sometimes gets really good out there at Gulfstream. Three horse fits this race as a stalker. Had to run cheap, but working his way back up. Ran against the inside bias 3 races ago, comes back, gets a bad rail. in a stakes. I like that race, but I can't explain why last race that race was weak. Boy, there's a lot of route horses in this race. Holy shit. Oh, my opinion is I don't know how a handicapper can take the 4. That's my opinion. I'm out this race. I can't trust any of these I'm going to root for the inside of the track, and I'm definitely rooting against the 4 with my heart and soul because that is such a bad long-term bet. That is such a bad long-term bet. It just makes my skin crawl, and I hate to see the public gets rewarded on a horse like this. I want to fill my cup of horse players' tears on this race. I got no bet here, though. Anyone got an opinion over there at Gulfstream? Anyone jumping on this 4 after I said all that? Kathy's getting drunk at the racino today. Kathy's always out. She's always doing something. Well, 4 came out the gate, and all 4 legs are working. He's closer to the face than his first race. Probably going to win just to irritate me. Two got the lead on the inside. Come on. Bombs away. Four's in very good position. It looks lively. Let's just say he looks interested and looks like he's the horse to beat right now. I knew me talking shit was going to put him in the winner's circle, but congratulations. Come on, 2, fight back, fight back, fight back. Come on, 2, fight back. Fight back, 2. No, it's not going to happen. Fight back, 2. That tail is... Fight back, fight back. Just do it for him. No, he can't do it. All right, nice job, Fletcher. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he laid the horse off a year waiting for that spot. maybe that was the master plan all along. Yep, 4-1, Nathan. Yep, he sure did. To me, as a handicapper, you cash tickets like that, you're falling behind and you don't even know it. You don't even know it. That's my opinion about playing in that zone. I know someone's going to say, hey, Fletcher's one of the greatest trainers in the game. He's at Gulfstream. He nursed this horse. He loved this horse to all no end. He won his first race out. If he got him ready for the first race out, he can get him through. All true, all true, all true. But horse racing is a math game. Let's see, who won that Aqueduct? I don't even have Aqueduct. Let's see, I'll float to it real fast. Well, actually, I can't float to it real fast. Where the fuck is Aqueduct? Aqueduct has, oh man, look at them. Aqueduct, you're asking about Aqueduct, Nathan? Nathan, I'm going to have to ban you from the channel. Oh, wait, I thought that was a 3-horse race. Wait a minute, you're okay. You're okay. I mean, it's a 5-horse race, but I thought it was a 3-horse race. Well, 2 ran nice. God, I wanted that 2 just to beat him. Well, Nathan, it's just like going to the casino, right? Let's just put it this way. You go to the casino, right? Every game the casino puts out, other than let's just forget about sports betting, horse racing. Let's just talk about the main games they got: roulette, dice, 21, slot machines. The casinos know they're going to win long term. Why? Because they have a math advantage on you. They don't care about any particular bet. They might be losing at blackjack at this table, but all the other tables, they're 1 or 2% edge over the player. They know it's going to work it out. So unless they're only worried about people cheating at the casino, right? All gambling games are math. That's all they're doing. All you're trying to do. Sports bettors are trying to do it. Horse players are trying to do it, believe it or not, even though no one talks about it. They'll talk about trying to find value or stuff like that. You want to have enough bets. You want to basically be a handicapper that can basically be a casino. You are trying to lay bets that you think could reasonably get there, that are going to extract a lot of money for a little. Every time you play an overbet horse, put it this way, the best guy that ever explained it that I heard ever was Inside the Pylon about a bad bet. Everybody knows in roulette, right? There's 36 numbers, right? But they got really 38s with the 2 greens, right? You can bet the 1, and if someone gave you a 15-1 on that number, and he won, you can celebrate, but you are falling behind. You should have got 36-1. And if you keep making that proposition bet, you are going to get killed. There's no way to mathematically get ahead of that. Now, if someone gave you the 5, and every time the 5 won at roulette, they gave you 100-1. You are going to kill long term. You're getting extremely overpaid. Same thing with horse racing. The problem with handicappers is we overbet what we like, and we don't get outside of the box. So in that example on roulette, you are supposed to, the only math that you need to know in roulette, if someone's giving you 100-1 on any particular number, is how long can I play without going broke, and what's the max I can bet without going broke before those 5 start to hit. Because I guarantee if someone gave you 100-1 every time the 5 hits on roulette, you are not supposed to leave that table ever. You're supposed to get a bed, an IV, and food main vein into your vein, because it's impossible to lose. You will lose bets, but at the end of the year, end of the 10 years or whatever they play, it's impossible to be a loser at that game. So that's what I'm talking about, math and probability. I'm not a good, well-spoken person. I try the best that I can about saying it, but gambling, every game is nothing but math. You watch most of these other channels or other handicappers. You ever hear any of them talk about math? I don't give a fuck who you like. I don't give a fuck who you like. What's your probability? What odds do you need to accept? Where do you think you're getting overpaid? And people in horse racing are so dumb that they can't even figure out that that would be a better way to express themselves. Whether they're a tout, a horse racing show, everywhere. They're just dumb people. Well, sorry, you got me on a rant, man. You got me on a rant. I hope you enjoyed my rant. People love horses too much. You should be loving bets, is basically what it's about. Dude, and take your winning percentage. If handicapping Jesus came down from the clouds and said, Nathan, I am going to bless you. You are going to hit 15% of all your races that you play. If you can't work out a winning plan from that play, from handicapping Jesus coming down and telling you that, you would be a person that I would call too dumb to even be able to play this game. Now, I know some of you guys are getting really silly, and some of you guys are thinking, well, I'll just play every horse over 10-1. Handicapping Jesus says you'll hit 15% of all the bets that you make. Jesus Christ, the only bets I would play would be supers for a lot of money, pick sixes for a lot of money, with nothing but the highest price horses on the board. So even if you thought, hey, I'm going to do a winning profile and I'm just going to bet horses, your first thought is probably the right answer. You know, you can win with that, but my mind is going 4 steps down the road. I would play nothing but pick sixes, and I would take the longest shot, single, longest shot. Handicapping Zeus, that's your handicapping god? Okay, handicapping Zeus, handicapping Mohammed, whichever one you want to come down and tell you that. Now he might be tricky. He might say for the next 6 years you'll be at 0%, and by the time you're on your deathbed, you know he might have gave you. There's no way that you can tell which direction he'll give you that 15%. So the real question is, how long can I bet? How much can I bet before variance or is variance the right word? Is out of play. I don't know if it's variance or Yes, we could go back to fucking Nathan. You sent me on the rant, man. You sent me on the damn rant. All right, we got a crazy favorite, 2-5. I know that can't be good for a gambler. Might be good for a person that want to cheer, but not good for a gambler. I wonder how many people are singling the 3 and then singling Flightline. Oh, wait, that's not today. Wait a minute, that's not today. That can't happen. This is a 2-year-old on the dirt. 9th race, right? Cave Rock is the big favorite. Woo! Does not look bad, but I gotta poke weaknesses. As soon as you get to a favorite, you want to poke weaknesses. Once you see a favorite, poke weaknesses. Once you find a long shot, you stop building cases. Let's see the Cave Rock, the favorite. First race out, it was an inside day, if you believe my notes. So maybe bias. Fastest winner of the day. You know, I'm trying to poke holes. He comes back again. I got no notes about bias that day. Just straight up fastest winner. Actually, big fields for West Coast racing. Actually, 9-horse fields. Holy shit! At least those aren't 4-horse stakes. And then last race, bad rail was off the bad rail, early pressing day, so fit the profile that day and was just average that day. I mean, what's up, big guy? All right, so I mean that's what I'm trying to beat here. If he's the winner, I'm out. Let's say one definitely just looks like, well, hard to say a horse is filler, but when I'm comparing them to the 3, it just feels like filler. Cruising through conditions, first stakes race, tough spots. First race out, bad rail speed day, was off the rail, had the right track. Average match strides with the slowest winner, which she was. Comes back, another bad rail day. Okay, ran against the bias that day and still won. You know, there's a little bit of talent running against the bias, but I don't know if I can realistically make a case to get there. Two horse, I mean, God, it just feels like he has to improve so much. Just been on the average side of things for me. Let's see the four horse. I mean, I do like that race. 2 races ago, early pressing day. Came from a deep stalking position. Even though he fit the track, he was pretty close to being a closer that day. Match strides with the slowest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner, which she was. So was gaining pretty good. Came back and won off of that race. Billy, I'm going to have to take you to the bathroom in a minute. 5 horse got one of my best marks and facing adversity there. Went too fast to win last race. First race out, he got a softer pace and was able to win. Six horse just has to improve a lot. And a lot of times when I think horses need to improve, I think they had to have adversity. I'm not sure she had enough. 7 horse ran on a day that speed was good. Speed and stalkers were winning and was more of a closer. Nice little rally there, but I still feel like I'm reaching on. I feel like so far I'm reaching on everyone. National Treasure's a really nice horse. Hasn't done anything wrong. Almost fastest winner of the day. First race out. Second race, bad rail day. Ran close enough to Cave Rock. You know, horses beat each other all the time. At least National Treasure wasn't out of that race at any time. I really don't care that Cave Rock blew her away at the end. Horses come back. She can improve off of that race. She was 2 or 3 wide on a bad rail day. I'm curious to see where Cave Rock was that day. Cave Rock was in the 5 hole. So it looks like I could make a case to upgrade. I don't know how much I believe in it or willing. Let's see. I believe in the theory. I can upgrade the 10 horse and downgrade Cave Rock a little bit, but am I willing to bet it is the question. I believe in the theory. Let's see if Cave Rock goes to the lead. And if 10 horse rates again, is there other horses that can pressure Cave Rock for a little bit? I think the 5 can do some pressure in here. All right, to me, Cave Rock just has no value as a better. 4, I think, got a little bit of a something that I could get behind, and so can I on the 10. I do see some scenarios where this horse can get beat. Billy, what you playing with? Oh, you doing dental floss? Get out of my dental floss. Oh, that's not for you. Although the doctor said we got to start brushing your teeth better. Trying to do some dental floss. Let's see. Charles says no. Who's the 9? If the pace develops, and it's quick, and the 9's not one of the horses developing the pace, I think there's some upside off of that bad rail race 2 races ago. I do think there's a little bit of upright, but he definitely got to take a step forward. Let's see, at 49 to 1, Charles, you're not even supposed to ask the question. And I bet you already bet. You're supposed to bet, then ask that question there. You're ahead of the, put it this way. If you think he has a 5% chance to win the race, you're ahead of the math. If 20 to 1 is fair value and you're getting close to 50 to 1, and you keep making plays like that big of an overlay, you will cycle into winning tickets. It might not be here. If you think he got a 10% chance, he's even a better bet. I'm kind of on the safe horses, though, but I don't think I'm playing this race. I don't need this race. I think Cave Rock losing position if someone can look him in the eye. And I think this 5 is going to be fast early. I'm rooting for him to get beat here. Oh, Charles, I knew that was going to be your answer. You've been around the show a lot, Charles. You know a lot of times I take those questions and try to make a point quick. I knew I didn't have to tell you to bet them if you liked them. Let's see, what's up, Jay? I haven't seen Jay all day today. Like the 4 and the 6 to win here. Let's see, Nathan thinks that Cave Rock is beatable. I think there's a condition that he can get beat here. I don't have enough guts to do it here. In a way, I don't need to do anything fancy now. Let's see. Navajo says 30 points. Oh, this is get points for the. I don't even know that stuff. Cave Rock is an E8. Let's see. Does he get the lead, and how easy does he get the lead, and who's dueling with him? Let's see. What number was Cave Rock? The 3? He's not getting the ones. The 70 to 1 horse is dueling. That's not the horse that I think should have been dueling. 5 did not go on the lead. 1's trying. Let's see. If one holds up well, this is going to go good for thinking that the inside of the track was playing well. I know some of you guys were thinking that rail was kind of good today. Let's say Charles 9 is in pretty good position here. Just a question on if he's good enough. 22 and 4 at the first call. I don't know if that's the fast enough pace right now. We're going to find out, though. We're going to fuck around and find out. The only pressure on him is the clock, and he looks like he's doing pretty well. Let's see. 10 still trying. But never really got that pace horse. Here comes the 4. Down goes Cave Rock. Oh, down goes Cave Rock. Down goes Cave Rock. Down goes Cave Rock. Come on, Ted. I don't want him to get third. There's no horse on the planet worth 2-5. I know Flightline. I know Flightline. I know Flightline. Go mortgage your house. Tell me how betting a 2-5 with a mortgage feels. Rander, buddy, nice job. Wasn't 4 and 10 were the two horses that I thought was safest? Was it the 4? Yeah, it was the 4. The 4 and the 10 were the two horses that I thought was safest trying to beat Cave Rock with. Let's see, Parsons with the boom on the missed the exact end try, but a boom on the win bet. Nice. I just want to know what win bettors thought that that's a good idea. I know I'm going to get hate on this. We're going to have some new people that send me some angry emails saying I'm taunting horse players, but dude, it's all about love and it's all about a lesson. It's all about love and all about a lesson. If you guys are new to the show and you're offended by me saying what's a bad bet, it really comes from a place on people can get better. You got to recognize what's a bad bet. Dr. Vafford getting all the karma for peeing the hay. Jay says big, but well, I know I'm not going to get any letters from my regulars. Jay, I'm not worried about you, man. Yeah, 9 ran his race. I think 9 would have been better if he would have relaxed longer, though. But you can't blame the jockey there because, you see the 3 up front. Maybe you know who the 1 is. The 3 actually only got pressured by a 70-1 shot. I thought the 5 was probably the most likely pressure. You know, 10 was there, but 10 was doing a little bit dirty work, but not really. Really, 1 did all the dirty work there. What's up, Feck, if I know? Oh, you needed a force? Yeah, I definitely the 1 did it. 1 actually, if you bet the 4, 1 actually helped there. One actually helped because he was the only pressure. If 1 doesn't go, the 3 does not have to go 22 and 4. Nice price on the 4 at 5-1. Second choice, but not a bad price. What the fuck is Persons trying to spell? Gulfstream? I gotta go pee again. Oh, Bentley, you gotta go pee. I'm sorry. We gotta go outside. Come on. Come on. Potty time. Potty time. I'm sorry, I had to take Bentley out, and I had to go to the bathroom. Let's see. Gulfstream, they're in the gate. Another Tapeta race. Oh my God, what is this 6 at? I have no idea. I got 2 seconds. I'm betting the 6 and the 8 to win. I just glanced at the race, and I don't think there's any. I could have made a huge mistake here. Well, not a huge mistake. It's not gonna. I just don't think, from what I glanced at, that those 2 horses, especially a 6, should be 18 to 1. Let's see. 4 got scratched. I didn't get to see if I thought there was enough speed. And oh, four I wish was in the race because he would have added to the speed, I think. Is 2 on the lead? No, 9 is on the lead. Go fast, go fast, go fast. 24 and 2, fastest pace of the day. I need these closers to start making a little bit of a move. This is too fast to win, I think. Who is a 9 horse? Did get a lead all by himself. Nobody's coming fast enough yet. 8 looks interested. 8 looks really interested. Stay to the outside, 8. You don't got to cut it. You don't got to follow horses. Just stay to the outside. Let's go. Is he flatted out? 5's going to get a jump on him. Give him a whip. Give him a smack. Get away from that horse that you're leaning on and just straighten out. You got this. I think 5's a little too far. And 6 is flying way too late. Could you bring me a tired horse back to the gate? Nah. I had to bet those 2 horses. Who's the 5? Five Horse was making a class drop there. Coming from a couple tracks that I didn't have, but he was at Gulfstream before. Man, I needed him to jump up and duel with the 9 for a little bit. He just got first run over my 8 horse. He just got first run. And 6, I have no idea what this guy's thinking about coming from so far back. I think he had horse. I think he had horse. I really do. Yeah, 5 does make a bit of 5. You could definitely get there, but that was a rush bet, anyways. Yeah, Gulfstream Guru taking a leak. Oh, that's it for Gulfstream. Let's see, 6. Did 6 end up coming from 5? Or I'm sorry, did 5 end up coming from 5 lengths off? He definitely came off the pace. It's just a question: did he stalk or did he close? It's the 5, not the 6, by the way. All right, but that's it for my secondary track, or actually my main track. But well done at Gulfstream. I would have liked to have a couple minutes with that race, but I really had to go. All right, so just Keeneland from here on out. Well, that's it. That's not bad. 5-2 over 9-2 over 16-1. Hey, what's up, Matt Gray? Oh, you missed Carter? Yeah, I like Carter. I didn't mind, but if they stay at a single track, I don't mind that either. That last year's last Carter meet, man, that was an easy meet. Speed in the inside. Oh my God, that was a golden rail. That was a handicapper's dream the last year at Calder. I think Bender will remember the last meet at Calder very fondly. Oh, you're in Birmingham? Oh, you're up there with the who's who. Let's see, what do we got at oh wow, we're at the last race today. All right, we're gonna have the breeder. This is the last race of the day. A turf. They got to go out with the turf route, huh? Parsons, you're still looking forward to Oaklawn, man. I never like Oaklawn. I get geared up for Oaklawn, and then it's just so blah. By theory, I should love Oaklawn, but I always find stuff that's way more profitable. Fairgrounds is what you should be getting geared up for. Holy shit! You want to talk about stealing candy from a baby? By the way, if you lost at Fairgrounds the last 2 years, thank you, thank you. That's all we can say on the shakeup is thank you. You want to talk about it? Easy fucking meat. Let's see. We got 14 horses in this race with a lot of euros. This is going to be tough. Matt Gray loves the Fairgrounds. Yeah, Fairgrounds is ridiculous. Last 2 years. That bias was so freaking strong. It was just. Now the only problem with Fairgrounds is you go through kind of you go through those phases. Well, you go through the phases of non-competitive fields everywhere and a lot of chalk. You don't want to force, but that's everywhere. They do get chalky, and there was some days they were unplayable just because of prices for me. But you want to talk about a meet that lasted, or a bias that lasted start to finish. That's all I can ask for is a profile or bias guy. That's all I can ask for. Let's see. So one's a euro. I am going to be extremely squishy. Let's see. In a race with 14 horses, the math says random. Every horse gets a 9% chance to start. You know how many points I got to take from so many different horses to get a full horse down to 7-5. And then I got to get them below 7-5 to even say that that's an overlay. Oh, that's a tough task. Okay, so 4 is going to be the favorite as of now. Euro, which I don't even know why I'm looking at. I knew it was going to be a Euro. I'm guessing he has the right running style because I see a whole lot of first sentences where it starts with held up. So I'm guessing that just means that he came off the pace, which means I think that's the right running style over there on the Keeneland turf. Wait a minute. There's only there's only €2 in this race. Wait a minute. I might be able to be interested in this race, actually. You know, this might be the best chance of a turf race that I like this weekend. There's only €2. Actually, I can be a little bit interested in this race. I thought we were going to be loaded with euros here. Okay. Okay, so the 1 and the 4, I'm just not going to have an opinion. Really to know what to do with them, but let's see if I can get the other horses where I still think I could do a little bit of betting here. Let's see, I think 2's best shot is to get a stalking trip in a first run kind of deal. But I still think it feels like a reach. Let's see, 3 races ago was a bad rail day. He had the 8 hole. Kind of average, slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that, but he handled his business. He comes back on a stalking closing day. Was a stalker, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. So, okay, handled his business again. Been improving, cruising through conditions. Last race he won on a bad rail day, early pressing day. He was off the rail. He was a stalker. And again, match rides with the slowest winner of the day, average. I still feel like you got to get more out of him. I'm gonna come back and try to do the betting board, but I just got to get an idea of what's in here. Let's see. 3 is a front runner, and I would be surprised if this horse is not on the lead. 3 races ago on stalking day, I actually liked that race. Went too fast to win. Running against the bias. Improved both races after that and got his win within 3. 2 races ago, another stalking day, was dueling against the bias, going too fast to win, and then he finally popped on a stalking closing day. Actually won that race running against the bias, but still feels like he's a super reach. But at least I don't mind the marks, but he feels like he has to improve a ton. And I think he's going to be a front runner, which I think is bad right now. I got to be extremely hard. I'm going to start with 2% chance. I need over 50 to 1 to even start to be interested in him. I think. Sometimes I go back and readjust those if I get through the rest of the race and say, you know what? You know, 5 horse got a decent running style for this race. Not sure if he's good enough. That first race out on stalking closing day, I don't mind that race. He comes back. Again, he does a nice stalking trip while improving. In a grade 3 race, just missed by a neck. Got in position. In the last race on a stalking day, he was a little too far back in a grade 2 race. There could be a little bit of upside. I'm not sure where I think the math is on him in my head, but let's see. The 6 looks like a horse that would benefit if I'm right about the bias. First race out, did win on closing day, slowest winner of the day. Did get the bias in its direction. But handled his business. Comes back, speed favoring track, had no chance being a closer on that day. Those were both sprints, probably not really a sprinter. He tries a grade 3 race. Did a nice job getting in position. Didn't embarrass himself there. Like the running style. And last race on a closing. So he won both of his races on closing days, which he was. 7 horse fits the running style that I think I'm looking for. Stalking closing day actually was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls, and then average while coming off the pace. That's kind of not common. Then he gets a bad rail stalking day, had the 2-hole on a bad rail day, lost that race. I don't mind that race. Goes to a grade 2 race, bad rail closing day. Was nowhere near the bad rail, but was more of a stalker that day. There could be a little upside in this. Wow, 52-1? I might have to take this race seriously. 8 got the right running style. 9 horse, I'm just against front runners, and right now we got a front runner that's stretching out, it looks like. Last race, he did run against a bad rail and still won. Nice race. But I think with me believing that speed has not been good at Keeneland, I think I'm just going to be hard on him. Ten kind of looks like a bunch of horses that looks like he could be a closer, right running style. It's just who gets the right trip here. He's another one that kind of fits. Same with the 11. In the Bourbon, I thought the rail was bad. He had the 3-hole, right running style, bad rail. I think he got some upside there. Still ran his same speed figure. I think he could take a step forward. 40, man, what? Dude, there's some 50-1s that I'm like, yeah, I can get there. Let's see. I'm guessing. I like that race 2 back on the 12 where he went too fast to win. I'm going to put him in a front running position and probably not be interested in him. Nice horse on this 13. Wow, he's 18-1. 14 looks like a front runner. I'm just super hard on the front runners right now. What's up, Kyle? Man, I wish the Euros weren't in this, but that's the reason why everyone else is such a crazy price. I do feel like there's enough speed here to be fast. Let me see. Where does that leave my points? You got to be brutally hard on some horses here. Let's see. I still got a lot of horses that I don't have any points on. Jesus. I still got 10 horses that I don't have marks on. That means right now, if I stopped, all of them get 11%. I still want to break this down a little bit farther. Hey, what's up, Ryan? You are absolutely late, Ryan. 2 is probably the horse that I like, probably like the best of the horses that I think could be close, but with only 11% to work on everyone, it's going to look like I'm being brutally hard on them, but you got to understand how many points they got to work with. I mean, it's brutal. Anyone got anything to tell me about these 2 Euros? Are they supposed to be winners? Well, let's just put it this way. Even if I say, let's see, I'm not interested in the 4 at even money here. I'm just fucking flat out not interested. I'm going to give him a reasonable thing. I'm just going to say 2-1. See what that leaves me with points wise. Let's just see what's. I mean, this is a crazy race with so many horses. Not a strong opinion. Even if I stick everyone at 9% after him, boom, boom. I'm just going to use math if I bet this race. If not, I enjoyed my huge day. JYP, who is JYP is supposed to score here? You guys got to give me numbers. JYP is supposed to score. All right, you haven't played for a month? Holy cow. What's up, Q? Wow, Q Savage. You guys are late. You guys are so damn late. You guys lucky I don't take attendance. What's up, Q? Dude, even with this crazy betting line, there's a few horses that I'm interested in. The 3 horse is interesting to me, but I don't think he could go wire to wire. But you know what? I'm just gonna stick with. I don't think he got such great marks. I just keep looking at him, going, wow, 47-1, but maybe not. Who are the reasonable horses I can get to? And when I say reasonable, I'm looking for some. I think it was a 5. I do not hate the 5 at 40-1. Q likes the 1 horse over there. I don't hate the chain. I don't hate the odds on the 10. I eight went down to 5-1. I do like the 8 a little bit. If I play this race, I'm playing. I'm getting paid here, and it's going to be insane. Dude, I thought there was a crazy horse at like 50-1. I'm trying to remember. Was it the 11? It was the 11. I'm doing something with the 11. I don't know what. Well, I know part of what it's good. I'm going to get a win ticket on the 11. That's a October 9th race at Keeneland. Who else is out of that race? The 12 is out of that race, ran good. The 7 was the fucking horse. 7 and 11 were the 2 horses that. Eight won that race. Seven 11 to win. I might even do a 4 horse box here. I don't have to pick between those. I don't have to pick between them. And I can't believe I'm looking up exactas with the 4-1, the €2. But I am. 4-7 is paying 103 to 1. 4-11 is paying 90 to 1. I'll play both of those. Just straight, because I'm betting the 4 and the 7 to win. I'll probably take the other Euro for less with the 7-11. Dude, I think I want one more ticket. 4-1, 4-1, 7-11. Let's see. I don't want to go too crazy here, but I want to play these tickets. Let's see. This is a $12 base bet. Do I really want to do that for $10 right now? I'll probably do these decent. I'd probably do these for less. I want to do the try. This is my best ticket, without a doubt. But I don't have to hit that ticket like crazy. Let's see. 8 on top of all of those horses would be the worst payout I can get to. Ah, fuck. I think I play all of that. Kyle says leave the 1 out. 1's nothing. Well, then I'll just play this for a lot less. I'll mostly make this my bet. The win ticket's my bet. Maybe I won't do the try then. And just play this a little bit. But I definitely want to bet the 7-11 to win here. But I got dirt behind my damn ears. Or is that just my ash? Nope, not a key box, just a box. 7, 11. What was it, 12 and 8? And then straight exactus. 4 with, what was it, 7 and 11. Oh, I didn't do the 1 yet. I keep getting distracted. All right. 1 does look good on the track. Should I do this try? Maybe I should do that try. €2 and everybody else? Let's see. I mean, that's a cheap try ticket. Just a straight try. Oh, that's a $2 base ticket. Oh, fuck. I could play that. All right. I played all of that. Oh, man. Tomorrow's going to be early. I don't think I'm going to do a show on Sunday. I think I take Sunday off. I don't even know how many. I didn't even see how many people are watching today. Did we get a good turnout today? Did we at least break 100? Fuck, I didn't break 100 today? Oh my God. Let's see. El Novato Invincible likes the 268. Let's see. Crumpha likes the 41210. Hope for a boom. Kyle says leave the 1 out. Almost did. Now, I did play the 4 more than the 1. By the way, I didn't go crazy in this race. It looks like I got a lot of bets there, but it's not really. Not bad at all. Let's see. Charles likes the 5 to win. Who's the 5? 44. Oh, 5 was a horse that I was. That 5 was a horse that I was interested in. Then I went to another race. If I'm not right, I don't mind rooting for your 5, Charles. If I'm not close and 5's up there, I'll definitely be rooting for him because that was a horse. At first, I thought I wanted to do the 11 and the 5. So. I pretty much made this bet. Like, I don't got a real opinion. There was a couple that I thought was a super overlays. I don't know what to do with the Euros. I just think speed on the turf is not good. And I thought there was a lot of pace here. Basically, everyone that I gave a 2% chance to win this race, I thought was going to be on the lead. I'm hoping that this is a fast pace. If I don't get a fast pace, I know I don't have a shot in hell. 3 was the horse that I kept saying I love the marks, and I almost tried to change his things, but I don't think they're going wire to wire. Elliot says he hears that the 4 is a beast. Let's see. Any of my horses look lively? I don't see any of them. In fact, I don't even remember. What was it? 7-11 is the horses that I need to do something. Yeah, I got a 12-8 too, but 7 or 11 is what I really need to do something somewhere. 11's way behind, and so is a 7. I want to say this does not look good at this time. 11's going to have to fan out 35 wide. 3's holding on, but done now. I got the 12. Come on, give me an exacta. Bring me something with the 12. Oh no, 12 just got passed. I'm not going to have nothing. 1-4, I need a long shot for third. 1-4-9. 1-4-9-12. 1-4-9-12? Or was it 4-1-9-12? It might have been 4-1-9-12. I get my numbers mixed up sometimes. It's either 1-4 or 4-1. 1-4? Well, they got the bigger price Euro home. They did come off the pace. 12 gave me a little bit of excitement, but none of the horses that I had with him when he struck the lead, none of the horses that I had with him were good. My 7-11, they're nowhere. Actually 12 at Dude, I said I wish this race was without the Urals. Four was lucky to get through on the rail. Damn inside turf is terrible, Attila says. Yeah, the Euro horses definitely, especially routing on the turf, we know they're dangerous. I just can't handicap them. If I was struggling today or had profits that were not great, I wouldn't have bet this last race though. I do know that. But I'm pretty disgusting for today. Pretty disgusting. I think let's see, I played 1, 2. Wow, I didn't do bad at the Breeders' Cup. I think I only played 3 races and hit 2 of them. One of them was a $151 exacta, and the other one was a 7-1 winner. Is that right? I only played 3 races? 4 at the most. No, I must have played 4. I must have played 4. Must have played 4. 4 races. And I sat out of 1 race that I could have hit there, that 2-4. And then at Gulfstream, I had a 4-1 winner, missed the exacta, ran first and third there. Then I had a 17-1 winner, 18-1 winner, something like that with the exacta. Oh, thank you, Bender. Yeah, we'll be back on tomorrow. Going to be too early for me, but we'll be back on tomorrow. Probably a half an hour before the first race. And tomorrow's going to be the exact same thing for me. Gulfstream and Keeneland. But anyways, guys, if you guys were new, hope you guys at least hit the like and subscribe. We've been doing a show every Thursday and Friday, and we've been doing a lot of extra weekend shows. We got a whole lot of videos there with a whole lot of freaking bombs, day in, day out kind of deal. If you want to check out, we also got some short clips, highlight clips of nothing but 20-1 and hires. Those are the short videos. But hope you guys give us a few more chances. I don't know why after today, why wouldn't you? But who knows? It's horse racing. But anyways, guys, thank you for hanging out with me. It's been a very nice first day of the Breeders' Cup. If you guys are still playing, good luck, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Take it easy, everyone, and thanks for hanging out with me.